my gosh. I'm so sorry I'm late. My name is Dustin Evil, Unholy Force God the Void, and welcome back to Infinity Nikki! 2.8. Okay, so over the weekend, because I was so worried about the switch to Moz 3 from PNG Tuber Plus, because PNG Tuber Plus was messing up my mic audio, I was still worried about it, so I recorded, I did test recording again, for like the millionth time, 4 hours. The audio still looked good after I checked, which was relieving, but it's still like, today's stream is going to be the ultimate test, because not only are we late, which means we're definitely going over the usual 3 hours streaming until noon sort of thing, but we're also playing Infinity Nikki, which is like a ginormous game and asks a lot of my computer, apparently. I mean, I knew that it did before anyway, but I did not expect that PNG Tuber Plus would be an actual literal game. And I would somehow be asking my computer to play 2 games at once in stream and somehow not die. I still don't know how that happened. Also, of course, it's becoming night. We always start stream when it's nightfall in Infinity Nikki. But anyway, I think Moz 3 is actually going to work out for me as my new avatar. It does mean that I will be smaller on the screen. Maybe that actually is a benefit, I don't know. Because I noticed that Moz 3 kind of blurs my image, which isn't fun. It's not the best, but I don't know, that may actually be because the image that I use is actually less than 1,000 pixels by 1,000 pixels. I think it's like 900 pixels, actually. So it's small. So I think Moz 3 just displays it as is, and then to save on processing power or something, maybe it is not as sharp and crisp as I'm accustomed to. But I don't know, maybe me taking up less space is actually going to be a good thing. Because if I, as I mentioned in the previous stream, and as I demonstrated in the previous stream, if I invigonate my avatar on the screen, it'll just become blurrier. It's possible that it'll become sharper if I shrink it, but I don't want to. I'm small enough now as it is. I don't want to be tinier. I'm already tiny! Stop making me smaller! Sorry. Oh my gosh. It took me over half an hour to actually get ready for this stream. It is so sad. I'm really sorry about that. On a brighter note, I got the dress! This one. I got this dress. I still haven't completed the entire outfit, but I have at least gotten the dress. I'm very, very happy. Because the dress is just so pretty. Isn't it lovely? Don't mind the cape. In the process of getting the dress, I also managed to complete the Celtic King outfit along with it, so that's what this cape is. And it's actually very nice, and it kind of suits the Lion Goddess, so we're gonna go with it. But anyway, so because we're running so late, we're not gonna do too much preamble. Oh! Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Austria! Is that you? Hey, welcome! If I'm right, everyone, this is my friend Austria, who occasionally cameos in this game, because... Oh gosh. I wasn't able to do anything before starting stream, so yeah, this is Austria. Austria, say hello to yourself. Sorry. Hello! It's so nice to have you here. But I'm running so late, so I unfortunately cannot. Let's just. Oh gosh.
Miss Nikki, are you having a good time?
Oh my gosh, these creeps.
I assume you still have your invitation with you.
How is audio, by the way? Momo's so angry. Do I have to... Okay. He looks so sinister. What is this? Also, he looks so victorious, like he accomplished something. Huh. Why do they like to kidnap Momo? Because I think this is like the second person who's tried to do that. What? Okay. Anyway, Austria, how are you? While we... Oh my gosh, Momo! He's so cute!
Those jerks! How dare they treat us like this? I'm not letting them get away with it!
Is that... anger?
What in the world are you up to?
I'm running late too. I get... Okay. I'm glad it's not just me. Apparently today is just a late day. My audio blipped out. Oh no. Was it my mic's audio or the game's audio? Well, at least it's otherwise still good. Is Momo meant to be under my wing? Or is that just like a happy coincidence, a happy accident?
Well, our guests are restless. Making a fuss in a place like this.
It is
We're
anger!
supposed to get cursed, you know.
You're...
Right?
Honored guest. It's time for me to check your invitation.
It just came out of my wing. Oh, he released us. And Momo. That's good. It was my mic, but only for a second. Okay. We'll accept it. Because I think it was just probably a strain from loading. Because sometimes I do think that still happens. Regardless, I think it happened before too. But I guess we'll see. I love how it's a midriff shot. Okay, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully you'll see you again. Have fun, whatever it is you're gonna do. Bye, Austria. He doesn't look as evil as, like, was kind of being implied, so that's good, I guess.
angered?
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Okay.
It was you! You scared the life out of me! Angered? What are you? Wait, don't tell me you're now a special investigator for Mothis.
So is he, like, a double agent? It's not that he's evil or anything. But then why was he in the previews trying to grab the thing from Nikki?
Clever as ever, I see. Yes, I joined Mothis and managed to find a pretty decent position.
Okay.
You're just admitting it?
Why wouldn't he? Right? He does look so pretty. I mean, Anger kind of always looks pretty, but I think perhaps for, like, this big reveal, they maybe upped his model a little bit. Not 100% sure, but it kind of reminds me of, Evil Within. Not that I played it. I watched Markiplier play it. But, like, in Evil Within, spoilers, I guess, it turns out that the junior detective, Julie Kidman, was actually a double agent and then a triple agent. So, like, that's kind of revealed in the end of the first game, and then in the DLC, we got, like, way more into it. And then by the time Evil Within 2 rolls out, they've, like, really, really upped her avatar. Because, like, she is now one of the, like, actual main characters. She's not just a side main that turns out to be, like, really integral to the plot. She actually is literally the plot. She and, Sebastian, sexy detective guy. But anyway, sorry, I'm laughing because it occurs to me, going back to when I was ranting and raving about, the Millionaire Detective, Balanced and Limited, we had cute detective there, but in Evil Within we have sexy detective. There's a twist. Oh, I'm excited. I love Infinity Nikki storylines. They're so good. They're so rich. But anyway, yes, Anger is very pretty.
Gil said you left the boneyard to handle something important. Joining Mothis? That's what you call important?
I mean, if it's an infiltration job, I can see it.
McGill really tells you everything, huh? Ah, what to do with him?
Aw, are you jealous? Oh, man.
When McGill was tracking McDale, the clues pointed to Heaven's Reach. He'd already set his sights on it. He was worried about the truth behind the city and about your safety.
Yes, yes. Hopefully you do return before the twist. I mean, unless it's in this chapter, you probably don't have to worry so much about it. Because we're only doing chapter 12 today. Unless, I don't know, chapter 12 ends up being really short, which, based on the warning we got at the end of chapter 11, is probably not true. But anyway.
He was bound by his responsibilities as clan chief and had to stay in the boneyard. So an experienced agent like me stepped in.
Huh.
Didn't you two have a fight?
Right?
It was just a spat. He can't still be angry. Regardless, helping the Parksolian savior is my mission.
Huh. Somehow that sounds like a complete lie. Even though, like, he is so... How do I put it? If you remember correctly, chapter 12 is the last chapter before the 6th. Oh, does that mean... Oh, wow, then I paced myself really well. Unexpected. That means, if you're right, then chapter 13 will unlock by the time I stream Infinity Nikki again next week. Okay, cool. Cool. I did not plan that, by the way. I didn't actually know until Astro told me that some pieces were actually going to be released later on. Because, like, in the preview, because Infinity Nikki gives us, like, a calendar describing everything that's going to happen in that month release. So they had it kind of listed that they were releasing something halfway through, but I thought it would be supplementary, like more side quests. I didn't realize that they were actually locking the last 2 chapters or something of the main quest. But anyway.
But if you've been undercover to help us this whole time, why did you only show up now?
Right?
Yeah, we spent so long opening entrances and fixing machines and wound up locked in a cage.
Sending out an enchanted invitation to control you and bring you to the Golden Feast is Mothis' mission. No one could interfere.
Control us? That's interesting.
All I could do was speed up your invite's delivery and support you throughout the city.
We did keep seeing Zappy.
What support? You didn't show up at all.
Zappy? Haha, I knew it! He's so cute!
Zappy! No wonder I felt like someone was helping us along the way. The guidance at the Heaven's Reach gate? The conveyor belt leading to the Everbloom Garden?
Right.
That was you!
Momo's waving at him! Oh, that's cute!
Don't I deserve a little credit too?
No, it's all Zappy.
Alright, I'll admit you did better this time. As a professional agent, I'd never steal credit from a partner.
Oh, that's cute.
This prison hasn't been used in a long time. Even the air smells foul. Let's head out.
Okay.
All this must have guards outside. Those people...
Don't worry, I've lowered them away. My partner will keep an eye on them.
Cocoon chamber. Leave the room with anger. Are there readables in here? Huh, guess not. But like, Zappy is so independent compared to Momo. Oh. Huh. Sorry, you all know me. I need to explore like everything. Huh. Oh, this one's actually open. There is a readable! Yes! It paid off. Oh, one of the books with the pages ripped out. Interesting. Record of Smiles. There was a clever titan in the Dawn Market named Tegra? Tegra. We'll go Tegra. Who often made fools of the deceitful merchant. Oh wow. One day, a cunning merchant was busy sketching a terrible portrait of Tegra's character for the visiting patrons. I can't read. Tegra happened to pass by. Oh. So he walked into the crowd and said, "I encountered a strange thing today." The curious customers quickly asked, "What kind of strange thing?" Tegra said, "My neighbor keeps a tegrafloof." A terafloof. Wow. Sorry. And that recently developed a bad habit of stealing and eating his paintings. This morning, my neighbor brought out all of his remaining paintings to air them out in the sun. To his surprise, they were all eaten up by this bad floof. Fearing the floof would burst its stomach, my neighbor spent a great deal of effort to make it throw up everything it had eaten. Guess what it threw up in the end? Nothing but a stomach full of sketchy material. The customers burst into laughter, and the deceitful merchant could only slink away in shame. That was good. There was a father who had 3 children. The eldest daughter was a tailor, the second son was an artisan, and only the third daughter idled away every day, doing nothing at all. One day, the father could not help but scold his youngest daughter. "Your eldest sister can tailor clothes, and she often keeps a few bolts of the fine fabric given by customers to make clothes for me. Your older brother is skilled at making machinery, and he always saves some of the fine stone blocks given by customers to send to me. Only you have no job. How are you going to live like this?" The youngest daughter replied, "What's so hard about that? I'll just go buy a lockpicking tool, pry open the vault doors of the Golden Court, and it'll be easy to take thousands upon thousands of wings." Wow. The father was greatly shocked. Doing that makes you a thief! The daughter asked her father in return. The two of them take other people's things all the time. Does that mean they aren't thieves? Of course not. Those were gifts. Oh my gosh. Life here is too boring. After searching all over, this is the only joke book I could find. It's an old relic from when Heaven's Reach was first built, and I have no idea when it was put in here. After reading it so many times, I can almost recite it from memory. A note on the back cover. Wow, what a strange thing to find here. Oh, sorry, I had to dance a bit. Huh. That would have been a great place to hide a chest, just saying. Oh.
Anger, do you know why Mothis invited me? What's happening at the Golden Feast?
We've prepared for the feast for a long time. It's classified. Only the higher-ups know.
Oh.
So we have to go to the Golden Feast to uncover their plot.
You want to beat them at their own game and face them head-on? I'm not surprised you'd make that decision. I met you here to make sure you'd reach the Golden Court safely.
Can we get to the court from here?
They locked me up here once for breaking a rule. I followed an official and made it all the way to the court. The path is eerie, unpredictable. It's filled with danger, along with Mothis' secrets. Thinking back on that time gives me chills. But if you need to go, Your Excellency, I will risk it again.
Interesting.
Huh? If you're scared, then it must be terrifying. Nikki.
We've been to so many places and solved so many problems together. You've always been my bravest partner. We can't back down. Besides, you've got Angert with us, and he's a professional undercover agent.
Still feels like that's, like, not really the best thing. Question of, like, whether you can trust him or not.
That's right. You're not alone this time. Don't be too nervous, chubby kitty.
Who are you calling chubby? I've been running around so much, I'm sure I've slimmed down. My little belly is practically gone. The nerve. Nikki, I'm ready. Let's go.
Great. Every minute we save is a minute on our side. Lead the way, Angert. It's so quiet here.
Mothis usually stays away
he's
from
running.
here, except for special circumstances.
What kind of special circumstances?
For example, an undercover agent trying to sneak a mysterious young girl into the Golden Court. That would probably be pretty special.
Sorry, just had to check. Because I triggered the thing before. But anyway, I missed Anger running like a madman. It's nice to have that back. Keep following Anger. Huh.
Those moth thieves even have a cryptic way of opening doors. What's even more mysterious is how you opened it so fast, Angert.
Right?
Don't underestimate my professional skills. I've gone through a lot of trouble to climb to my rank so quickly.
I was gonna say, like, it's surprising how fast he apparently...
What are these?
The atmosphere is so creepy. Are there monsters locked inside?
Did that high-ranking official you were following do anything here?
He inspected these containers and flipped through some leftover manuscripts. He moved quickly, so I didn't have time to really explore the area.
It looks like this room hasn't been abandoned. It's still valuable to Mothis. We need to find out what this place is. Maybe that will help us understand their true objective.
Perfect. I happen to be quite curious about this place myself.
Okay. Oh! Explore the room to find out clues about Mothis. There's also a thing there, and one over there. Okay. I'm going to assume that it's safe to go in order of closeness. So... Well, we can talk to Anger. Those who made these gigantic containers also created this tiny white sheep back then. White sheep? Was it meant to protect it, or to use it? Huh. Read.
There's writing carved next to this weird thing. White sheep?
Oh!
It's smaller than the other containers. It really stands out here. Anger, you've been standing there for a while. What are you looking at?
I just think it looks a bit lonely.
Aw.
You're not actually feeling sorry for it, are you?
I can't help it. I was born with a kind and sympathetic heart.
Interesting. Huh.
Mothis?
Whoa.
They already existed back in the Age of the Titans?
That kind of makes sense. Leftover manuscript. 67 EA. What was EA? AE, sorry. After Icarus? No way, right? After years of hardship, today the cocoon is complete. Oh. The cage we were in was called Cocoon, wasn't it? It can seal away mortal flesh and extend one's lifespan indefinitely. Oh my god. If I'm remembering right, in the manga? I watched the anime version, but in True of Vamp or Trump, well, it's actually called Dolly's Nursery. Delico's Nursery, whatever. They have this thing where vampires have a cocoon period as well. And like some vampires, they go absolutely crazy. And a lot of the quote-unquote villains in the storyline are actually vampires who just don't want to leave their cocoon phase. Because their cocoon phase is when like whatever strange power can manifest inside of them. And they like that power, so they want to keep it. But also, obviously, they want to keep their youth and everything, too. It just reminded me of that. That's so weird. 81 AE. Several rounds of calibration are complete. The newly constructed cocoon is highly compatible with the Titan host body. Tomorrow, the host body will officially enter the cocoon. Our grand undertaking will then finally be within our reach. 81 AE again. The soul transfer is complete! Even with our frail bodies, we shall defy destiny. In this life, we have at last lived up to the name of Mothis. Our frail bodies. So they can't be talking about Titans, right? Because Titans never see themselves as frail. So this must be that Mothis has, like, always been human or something.
So those moth thieves built these strange things.
Huh.
They
Interesting.
call them cocoons. They're a type of container that can preserve a physical body for a long time, extending life.
Mm-hmm. So that must be what these blue and gold things are, right?
Later, likely because of the soul transfer, the cocoons were modified for the Titans to use.
Which is why we have small ones and then big ones. Huh. So like many humans, Mothis just wants eternal life. Except... oh, these are open. Because I was about to say, but it sounds like you can't leave these cocoon things, or else you start aging again. Perhaps. Maybe that's not true? Question mark?
There's text engraved here. Blue eyes. It must be some kind of code name. The container is big enough to fit an adult.
Blue Eyes White Dragon! Icarus, perhaps, even? I don't know. But I'm sorry, I had to. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference.
It's freezing, Nikki. I can feel a cold draft seeping out from inside. The containers over there aren't nearly this cold.
Huh.
Those containers look like they've been sealed for a long time, like they haven't been used in ages. These clearly have nothing in them, yet they still seem to be running. Looks like there's nothing more to explore here. Let's chat with Angered about what we found.
Meet up with Anchor. Angie! Huh. Yeah, like, the size difference is really there. Oh, sorry. Nikki told Anchored about what she just
Mothis has
discovered.
existed for over 1,000 years. The organization felt highly complex when I was undercover, but I never expected this.
The way his ear gets caught under his hood is so cute.
That means they built everything here, including these cocoons.
Cocoons, going from restrained caterpillars to butterflies. Huh. The people who made them must have been romantics. How interesting.
We still have so many questions about the manuscript and the code names engraved next to those cocoons.
What kind of questions?
The code names, the manuscript. I'm honestly more curious about the names.
There are 10 different code names carved next to each cocoon. Names like Black Sheep and Turtle Dove. One of them is a unique size and is labeled White Sheep.
Interesting.
These inscriptions and the manuscript match what was written on the invitation. This proves Mothis was involved in manufacturing the cocoons. But we still don't know what those code names actually mean.
Oh, we can ask about the
The
manuscript.
manuscript mentions that the cocoons were modified so the Titans could use them.
Mm-hmm.
But judging by the size of the buildings in Heaven's Reach, these cocoons are too small to fit a Titan inside.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a few memories about the Titan's cocoons.
Do you?
Why are there S-Lings here?
What? Whoa.
Watch out! The dark essence around us is surging. More S-Lings might crawl out of it. I'll take care of these pests.
Defeat the S-Ling blocking the way in the cocoon chamber. Oh, Anchored is over there. Oh. Ah! Sorry! What? Oh my gosh. I'm... Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Last night I was... Okay. Here we go. Almost got it. Almost got it. There we go.
I can't believe that S-Lings are in Modest territory.
I love how that was one of the messiest boss battles I've ever had, but also ended in like 5 seconds. Oh my god. Death Dragon's bow is the best. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. I probably could have leaped up into the air too and used her hover thing, but the whatever shattering of the ground thing, I could still attack it from beyond that zone, so I was like, you know what, it's fine, I don't need to hover. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Yet more proof I am not a gamer. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I need to hydrate. If you're watching, please hydrate as well. Oh, you're even in a break, so yeah, definitely hydrate if you can hear me. Hang on. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Oh my gosh.
These S-Lings may be the entrance guards.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I bet there's a scandalous secret behind there.
What?
What was that sound? Are the S-Lings back again?
It sounded like someone waking. Or in pain?
It's coming from above.
Huh.
Follow me through here.
They can raise S-Lings as guardians?
Oh, you ran right into...
This has some connection with the Abyss?
Continue investigating. Hold on. Oh. Shoot. I wanted to check the Compodium, or whatever, the creature thingy, so we can actually know what on earth we just fought. But oh well.
Hey! Don't walk so fast! What if there's a monster locked up by moth thieves up there?
Welcome back, Austria! For a minute. Continue investigating. Is there anything to read here? You all know me. Love exploring. Aw. These are great places to hide chests! Infinity Nikki, what are you doing? You're usually so good about this. You usually, like, feed my desire to explore every nook and cranny. Okay. He's in my clay. Oh, jeez. That's creepy. I check everywhere! Austria, oh my gosh. If you watch me long enough, you will probably get so tired of me checking every square inch. A couple of times, my desire to look everywhere has actually helped other people find, like, whim stars and dew and stuff like that. Oh my gosh. I can't help it. I love exploring.
There are people inside the cocoons? They're huge. Could they be?
They're titans.
So, the Titans technically still exist. I think I questioned if that were possible in a previous stream. Was I actually right? This part freaked you out? I can kind of understand why. It is kind of freaky.
The Titans, are they still alive? Can the cocoons really extend life?
Oh, jeez.
Has my king arrived?
I mean, I am a forest god, if that counts, question mark? Forest god, flower witch, Tree king, perhaps? I could be a tree king. There are creepy things going on in Heaven's Reach, but I live for creepy. Yeah. I actually commented in the summary? Survey! The survey that Infold likes to have us fill out every release. I commented that the sound design in Heaven's Reach is fantastic, because during, like, nightfall in Heaven's Reach, there's a real creepy eeriness to the music there that, like, during daytime doesn't really happen. Right? It's not just me. It's you hear it too. It's like during the day, it sounds just as lovely and golden as Heaven's Reach in sunlight. But when, like, the sun goes down and it's nighttime, it's still bright, but there's this eerie unnaturalness to it, which actually kind of parallels this stuff. And Aaron. Well, hurry back and then you can see the plot twist. But no, take your time. Whatever errand it is, take your time and do it right. I'll still be here. Especially for you, since, you know, we can always just chat after stream. Oh my gosh.
Nikki, he's talking.
Wow. The Titans were silent the last time I was here. I never thought they'd be alive in those cocoons.
Yeah, for real.
If that's the case, then why did they wake up so suddenly? Is it just a specific time? Or is it because of us? And why is Mothis preserving them here?
I hope those who've experienced it can explain this to us.
Talk to the Titans within the cocoons? We can talk to them? Bro! That's crazy. Okay, so we came from there. Huh. Okay, I can get up here. Cool. I know there are stairs over there, but I didn't notice them at first. Huh. Oh! I can investigate these. Huh. Norin. I wonder if I could actually read the inscriptions on the ones previous, too. Because I just went to where... Wait. Oh, I can't read this one. Also, I remember reading a readable in Heaven's Reach that was talking about someone named Norin. Huh. I just want to see if we can read these too. We can! Almas. Huh. I wonder if you read the readables and learn about their names beforehand. Oh. No way. Sui? Huh. Hello? Readable? Hiding? Neatly written last letter. The final hour is finally upon me. By the time I lay down this pen, I will likely have already stepped into the eternal night. The two friends entering this cocoon chamber alongside me. Jirene? I don't know. I'm sorry. And Eman seem to still harbor boundless hope, even though we all know exactly what we are about to sacrifice for the sovereign. The king. Aman is a warm-hearted warrior. He told me his family was poor, forcing him to shoulder the burden of their livelihood from a young age. Fortunately, his merits caught the sovereign's eye, earning him a place in the Golden Court. Guard. Huh. He always keeps a medal, personally bestowed by the sovereign, at her side, polishing it carefully every single day. Jirene is not as talkative as Aman, but I had heard of her great renown long before we met. As the chief artisan of Heaven's Reach, she has been a household name, hailed as a genius since her youth. Once we grew closer, she shared glimpses of her past with us. Unlike Aman, she was born into a family of master artisans, and had crossed paths with the sovereign very early on. To her, recognition and praise were nothing rare, but it was the sovereign's profound wisdom that inspired her heartfelt reverence. They trust the sovereign, believing that Heaven's Reach under her rule can achieve eternity. For this impossible hope, they are willing to cast themselves into the grand eternity and erase themselves. Yet occasionally I see Aman leaning against the doorway, a look of profound longing on his face, as if his heart were with someone far away. This is reminding me of, if you remember back to the Titan's Graveyard, there was that love story between a warrior and an artisan. This is kind of reminding me of that. I don't know if this is at all related to that story, but definitely has some parallels, at least. When I asked Jirene if she truly believed in Jirene, I don't know how to pronounce that. Aman is like a little bit easier. If she truly believed in eternity, she only offered a long, heavy sigh in return. Do they really have no regrets? I do not wish to speculate, nor do I want to impose my own doubts. After all, we are the only friends each of us have left, and none of us have any chance to walk away anymore. The Sovereign wants more time. She wants to give Heaven's Reach more time. I understand, but I cannot condone her taking away time from everyone else to pay for it. I can agree with that. How laughable that fate denied me a choice. My mother raised me all on her own, sacrificing to give me the chance to enter the Academy for Advanced Studies. Just when I thought I had finally escaped that nightmarish family and could live freely, I was thrown into the sunless cage. All because my relatives wanted to curry favor with Mothis. Oh. Over the king? That's interesting. Would a truly wise sovereign ever drive her subjects to such extremes? Can a family, a kingdom, a land, countless stars, and the boundless ocean truly become eternal through the will of a single person? The familiar footsteps can already be heard. This time, it is the final entry into the cocoon. Perhaps the sovereign will still get what she desires. Yet deep within my heart, a steadfast voice tells me, even the most powerful person in the world will eventually face a moment of utter helplessness. That sovereign will surely face such a moment of her own, too. Huh. Oh. Hello. Why can I see into there? Or here? Huh. Okay. Oh, can we go under here? Oh, wow, we can. Okay. Interesting. There isn't anything actually in here, though. Okay. Ah!
We've waited for far too long. This body, it can't hold on.
Hi, I am your tiny king.
Has Mothis helped my king safely transfer her soul and return to this world?
Oh, this is Amon. Amon? I don't know. I guess they'll tell us now. Yes, the Titans. Yes. We finally get to meet them.
Was preserved for my king.
That has very creepy implications, just saying.
For the sake of my king's immortality.
Okay.
My king's immortality? What does that mean?
That question is most intriguing. Were it not you, Mothis, who did offer unto my king the art of soul transfer?
So he thinks that we're Mothis. I mean, I guess technically Anger is dressed as Mothis, so that would make sense, but... The Titans are pretty cool. I'm still iffy with the Titan King, because again, she seems to have killed Icarus, and I still don't understand why. Especially since we saw earlier with their little historical reenactment game thing that the Titans believe the dragons are all bad somehow. And like, that's really, really strange. Especially when you consider that we're being expressly told this through the Shroom Sira, which is really, really bizarre. Because one, they're not Titans, and two, they're apparently food to the Titans. Or at least that's the impression that I got based on what I've been reading. But also, the Shroomlings down in like Spira and the Elderwood, they like the dragons. So it's kind of weird to see two different kinds of shrooms, and they're both siding with two different factions, basically. And it does kind of make me wonder if that means that the Shroomlings and the Shroomsira are going to be like the way to bridge the gap between the Titans and the dragons. Or I guess technically in this case the Parksolians, because the dragons may technically be alive in the bodies of the Parksolians, which are hosting two different souls at once, which is why they have Soul Rift. Or, I don't know, maybe like how the Titans are making a comeback, the dragons will too? Question mark? I don't know. But like, I'm almost certain that Icarus did actually die to the Titan King, because then that would explain why Icarus, who promised to return to the to deal with the guiding of the souls before the dragons did it, and then created the Parksolians with the humans that were shipwrecked in their boneyard place. Like, Icarus was supposed to come back, but he didn't. I think perhaps because the Titans killed him. The Titan King killed him. So I'm just like... especially with what happens next. Oh, okay.
Whenever my king grew old, several youths were selected. Their bodies used to carry the king's soul.
That's
This
creepy.
has gone on for 1,000 years.
That does not mean it's
Transferring
okay.
the soul of the aging Titan King into a young Titan body to achieve immortality.
Okay, but what happens to the young Titan? Unless you're saying that it's not like an actual person. Because remember, I was getting the impression that there was a storyline, or like the storyline was going to be somehow people putting their loved ones either in puppets or people creating puppets of their loved ones after they've lost them and carrying on like their memory or whatever with the puppets. But like, this is not a puppet. This is a person that you're effectively either stealing the body of or sharing the body of, perhaps? The same way the dragons are sharing the Parksolians? Huh.
That's impossible. Life and death are fixed rules. How could they do something so inconceivable?
I agree with this too. Like, people need to die.
How could a god even be compared to my king?
What?
We only swear fealty to the one true master of Heaven's Reach, Her Majesty Asna.
So, because I've been reading, like, the readables off stream, obviously. There's a bunch of stuff that's sort of like, it's about the Titan King, but it also sounds like it's not about Asna, the Titan King that, like, migrated them from the Elderwood Forest to Heaven's Reach, but about her descendants. I thought we were talking about, like, her like, daughters or sons or something, her heirs, but based on this, it almost sounds like that's not what it is. It's almost like, which would actually explain the confusing bit of, like, how it sounds like they're constantly talking about Asna, even though it also sounds like they're talking about her children or her descendants. It almost sounds like Asna took the place of her own child and is also taking the place of everyone down her family line. That can't be it, though, right? You wouldn't do that to your own family. I mean, you shouldn't do that to anyone, but, like, surely you wouldn't do that to your own family.
Asna, she was the first Titan King.
Yeah.
So she's been living through generations using the soul transfer method with the help of Mothis.
Wait, you lot aren't...
Oh no, he's onto us! He sounds so old and haggard.
He looks like he's fading.
Oh. Okay, that's not as funny.
I still find it hard to believe that the greatest monarch in the hearts of the Titans chose to sacrifice her own people just to achieve immortality.
Thank you!
According to him, Mothis presented the Titan King with this technique. Even a great ruler can be swayed by corrupt officials.
True, I suppose. But still, like...
Aren't messengers of Mothis, are you? They would never use a word like sacrifice.
That doesn't necessarily mean that they aren't sacrificing people. It's just that they're smart enough to know that that's not a good word to use if they want to convince people to do that.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to hide our identities. It's just that everything we just heard was so unexpected.
You're small in stature, similar to those from Mothis. Aemon's mind has long been clouded. It's no wonder he mistook you.
Oh, so this is one of the... I think one of the 3 people that we just read about in that little book.
The nutrients in the cocoons have run dry. Would you mind adding a little bit more?
Oh. So they could still die inside the cocoons if they aren't being nurtured.
Look, Nikki! There are lots of vessels under the steps. Are the nutrients the Titan mentioned in those?
Oh. Ah, this is Journey? I don't know. Fields! Interesting. And then this is the first guy we were talking to. Oh, this part was a little gross? Okay. Okay, so this is the one that we gotta feed, apparently. Hi, Anchor! Huh. Torn manuscript. Only a small amount of nutrient remains in this vessel. Most of it was destroyed because its power was too great to control. The power of the nutrients is difficult to control. Risk is extremely high. All have been destroyed, with only the remaining material sealed and preserved here, for other uses in the days to come. These nutrients are probably no longer usable by the Titans. Huh. This vessel contains discarded nutrients. They were contaminated long ago. Oh, ew. Grimy manuscript. The experiment failed. The host body is dead. The nutrients made from the host's body's fresh blood proved ineffective, causing decay to accelerate within mere days. This substance is to be discarded, with this backup record kept here. Two alternative host bodies shall be selected in the days to come. So when they say host body, they're talking about the host for the Titan King, right? These nutrients are probably no longer usable by the Titans.
Yeah, I can smell it. This must be the one. Too bad there's only a little bit left. We should get this back, and fast.
Nikki took away the... Oh. I wanted to read that! Hang on. I need to read that. Leftover manuscripts. The host body is several times larger than a human. Sealed within the cocoon, it decays more readily. These nutrients can replenish its vitality. The newly developed nutrients enhanced fluorescent blue in hue, with a faint fragrance and a viscous texture. Nikki took away the only nutrient left in the vessel. Huh. The nutrients... Mysterious nutrients. A small amount of nutrients left in the jar. The nutrients that Mothis leaves behind in the corner. Add them to the cocoon and they may restore a little vitality to the Titan. Bring the nutrients to the Titan's cocoons. Oh! We're bringing it to this cocoon. That's interesting, because this is Journey's, which, like, it kind of seemed as though it wasn't... Nikki replenished 3 new... Oh, okay.
Thank you, kind lady. May I have a word? I have a few questions that perhaps only you can help us answer.
Okay.
You're very welcome. I have a few questions for you as well.
Yeah, for real.
The hosts are Heaven's Reach's darkest secret. Only a few high-ranking officials within Mothis may enter this place.
Interesting. He says the host specifically, not necessarily these cocoons.
Your arrival must signify that a change has occurred. Has the king successfully arrived? Or has Mothis left?
I arrived here only a few days ago. From what I've seen, the Titan King isn't here. Mothis has control of the city.
The Titans completely perished 1,000 years ago. If we hadn't come here ourselves, no one would believe that Heaven's Reach still exists.
So it is true. The time spent slumbering within the cocoon was incredibly long. The moment we woke up, all 3 of us felt as though we were in an entirely different world.
It just occurred to me. So, Mothis came to the Titans and told them about cocooning and how it can give them eternal life. But this eternal life is only possible if they stay in the cocoon and are supplemented by this weird nutrients. That would be a really, really great way to take over the entirety of Heaven's Reach. Convince all Titans to enter cocoons. Promise you'll take care of them, but then don't. Leave them to rot in the cocoons, and Heaven's Reach is yours. That's actually horrifically brilliant. I think I've said that before about this storyline. Oh my gosh. I mean, that doesn't really work with the whole host thing, because the Titan King remaining young by constantly taking the bodies of, like, children, effectively, to become her new bodies. That's messed up. And definitely wouldn't fit with the idea of Mothis taking over by putting all the Titans in cocoons, but whatever. Also, since I didn't say it yet, all of these references to cocoons and butterflies. Hello, Strancy! Sorry. He must pervade everything.
1,000 years. Extinct. The king really did fail, didn't she?
Everyone needs to die.
My king promised she would wait for me to repay her kindness. I know that she would never break her word. You're a liar.
You really do?
Still struggling with the truth. When we were first awakened, you didn't believe my theories. You said I only cursed the king because I still harbored resentment.
Resentment? For what?
But these guests aren't from here. They'd have no reason to lie to us. The abandoned hosts.
I know this might be hard to accept, but this land suffered a massive calamity 1,000 years ago. Many civilizations were wiped out back then.
Veilfall. But also, he calls all three of them hosts. So they're the young titans that were supposed to be... Or is this like a translation error that's making things confusing? Because I kind of assumed that the Titan King would be using young woman, because the Titan King is a girl. I mean, I guess it would be totally fine if the Titan King hops between bodies regardless of their gender, but like... Huh.
The prophecy of the end times came true. There's finally one thing in this world that did not go according to her wishes.
Oh, he doesn't like the king. Interesting.
The apocalypse passed, yet Heaven's Reach remains and has welcomed new guests.
Oh,
Is
Journey.
that right?
Yes, hi, hello.
Mothis awakened us. And then they took Sui.
Sui.
She is the king's new vessel. The arrival ritual. They may have started it already.
Oh. So Mothis does want the king to come back. I mean, that makes sense. This entire time, we've been assuming that one of the reasons why Creepy Priestess was siding with Mothis was because she wanted to use Mothis to resurrect the Titan King, who would then slay all the dragons, the Parksolians, because it was her belief that that was the only way to save everyone from the Soul Tide. Not Soul Tide, Soul Rift. But also, technically, yeah, the Soul Tide. She wanted to stop the cycle from repeating, which the only answer was to annihilate everyone in the Boneyard. So, I guess this is... Huh. I guess she just died before... She died and re-entered the cycle before they could actually get to preparing the king's new vessel, apparently. Ugh, that's so gross.
The fact that the Titan King hasn't arrived in Heaven's Reach doesn't spell certain failure. It could simply mean the ritual isn't finished yet.
True.
Perhaps she can continue to live through Sui's body. But so what? As they said, our fellow Titans died in a calamity long ago.
Mm-hmm.
This is the end that stubborn king must face eventually.
I kind of like this guy. Maybe it's because I'm evil, but his, him actually seeing and acknowledging the truth and how, like, horrible these activities have been. and not shying away from calling the king out. I love it.
The life of a mortal is short by nature. Yet Heaven's Reach still stands even after 1,000 years. In that sense, my king has not failed.
Sure, because the king only rules Heaven's Reach. The king doesn't need actual people to, you know, be a king. Also, if the life of a mortal is short by nature, let your king die. I don't like this person.
Yet now, I really long to see what Heaven's Reach looks like today, with my own eyes.
Then get out of the cocoon, genius, and return to dying like everyone else. I'm sorry, but we all need to die. Every second you are alive, you are just marching closer and closer to death. Allow it to happen. Embrace it.
My king didn't abandon me. I'm leaving this place to find her.
This needy little shit. This whiny little brat. Oh my gosh. He is hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm sure that's not the reaction the devs wanted, but this guy is so laughably pathetic.
Then let's go together, my old friends.
You have bad friends, dude.
We're lucky enough to still choose how we die. Open this cage. It's colder than death itself.
That makes sense.
Let us walk toward true oblivion in the spirit of freedom.
Because I imagine the cocoons are like, you know, sci-fi stasis pods. They like freeze them essentially. Cryogenic, whatever.
Huh? What the heck do you mean by that?
Ever since we were awakened, our lives have been fading rapidly. Mothis used nutrients to prolong our lives, but after Sui was taken away, our supply was never replenished.
That's interesting. You would think that they would do that to make sure that if Sui fails, then they have 3 more options as hosts, you know?
That was the last of the nutrients, and we just...
As you can see, death has already opened its arms, waiting to embrace us.
Maybe there's some other way to keep you alive.
Should we?
There's truly nothing we can do now. Better to die under the sunlight than to rot in a cage. I believe respecting their wishes is the best thing to do.
Meeting you today was the will of fate, revealed here and now. We entrust the end of our lives to you.
Okay. I'll help you fulfill your final wish.
Nikki's doing a lot of that, isn't she? Helping people with their final wishes. Nikki, Momo, and Anger work together to open the cocoons. The Titans struggled out of the cocoons and staggered toward... Oh my gosh. Did the audio cut out for you guys too? Okay. That freaked me out.
Heaven's Reach is still radiant, glorious. Everything you made will endure.
No. My king must be there. She must be.
Really, dude?
Tyreen, Fields, look at your bodies.
It's all right, my esteemed guest.
I love this guy.
Nothing can outlast time itself.
Exactly.
We should have left this world a long time ago.
Oh, my
You can
wings.
tell the dying your name without it being an imposition on your culture. Then Gyrene and I both like to remember you in our final moments.
Gyrene.
Nikki, that's my name.
A name that feels as warm as sunshine. Thank you so much, Miss Nikki.
According to our custom, if a person of noble stature witnesses our end, the funeral is considered complete.
Miss Nikki, thank you for being our witness. And may you live forever in the light.
Tyreen, Fields, Amen. Goodbye.
That was beautiful. Oh, okay. There's a Whimsar. Thanks for that notification. Oh my gosh. Okay. The sun after a millennium. So we're still in chapter 12? Yeah, okay. Discuss the current information with Anger. Angie, where are you? No? Where are we? Oh! Oh, we were down here, and now we're up here. Oh. Okay. Right. Ooh, I see a curio. Oh, there he is. He's so tiny, I didn't see him first. Because he's so far away. Where's... Hang on. Okay, there's one over there. There? Oh no, it's this way. Sorry, I want to grab a spire. Oh, there it is. Like, just in case. Ooh, I see a chest over there. Corridor of Intellects. Okay, now we can go talk to Anger. Angie! Because his husband is Meggie, so I'm just gonna call him Angie now.
They must have been the last 3 Titans in this world. After being trapped in those cocoons for so long, they finally got to see the sun. Only to...
Even though we only spoke briefly, I still feel sadness in my heart.
Honestly, I feel relief for them. They're, like, finally no longer caged. They're free.
Those cocoons helped them survive the Veilfall, but they also caused them to suffer so much. Whether it was luck or a curse, it really makes you think.
Our conversation cleared up some of my doubts. We even got a few more crucial clues. I need to think this through.
Oh, are we going into, like, investigative mode? Woo!
I can start the analysis with Mothis.
Yeah, we are! Okay, cool. These are fun. Okay, so Mothis is a secret organization that came into existence a millennium ago. They helped Asna, the first Titan King, create the cocoons and develop the secret soul transfer technique. Through this, they enabled the soul of the first Titan King to be continuously transferred into young Titans, thus achieving immortality.
Nikki, this is it!
Therefore, the bodies of every successive Titan King of Heaven's Reach have all contained Asna's soul. Amon called her the one true ruler of Heaven's Reach all along. For 1,000 years, Mothis has served Titan King Asna, providing the soul transfer technique that grants immortality. Midale! After Soulfall, 4 Titan hosts survived within the cocoons. Right. Sui, Fields, Amon, and Jareen? I think it's Jareen. Not long ago, Mothis appeared and took Sui from among them. It is possible they are preparing for the arrival of Asna, right?
That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat.
The cocoons developed by Mothis are capable of extending the lives of the Titans for millennia. Moreover, even after all the Titans in Heaven's Reach perished 1,000 years ago, Mothis still remains obsessed with reviving the Titan King. This is highly suspicious. Honestly, yeah, because I got the impression that Mothis was like taking over Heaven's Reach by tricking the Titans or something. But now it seems more like Mothis doesn't actually... like, having Titan's Reach was never actually their goal. Maybe having Asna as, like, their attack king or something. Like... You missed the plot twist? What? I mean, I guess the plot twist was... But weren't you here for when the Titans walked? Never mind. I don't know what the plot twist actually is, apparently. But I still think that they wanted to bring back the Titan King to slay dragons, but like, you had to disappear? It's okay. You'll be able to see it when you watch the VOD. There we go. Problem solved. Or who knows, maybe you didn't actually miss it yet. Considering Mothis' invitation and the sensation I felt when I entered the city, perhaps they once relied on some kind of extraordinary power, blank, to allow souls to evade the order of the cycle. The heart of the city? Then do they have their eyes on me because I carry... We have the mark of the cycle? Question mark? I actually don't know.
Nikki, I don't think that's it.
Oh, we have half of the cycle.
Nikki, I don't think that's it. Nikki, this is it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so they once relied on the mark of the cycle, and they have their eyes on Nikki because she has half of the mark of the cycle. The other half of the mark of the cycle is most likely in the hands of Mothis. That's also the reason they invited me to Heaven's Reach. They want to complete the mark of the cycle. I see. Well, that is why we came here too, technically. Because completing the mark of the cycle is also Saintess's wish, I think. Mothis likely used the mark of the cycle to transfer... Mark of the Cycle's power to transfer the Titan King's soul. However, the Mark of the Cycle belongs to the god of reincarnation, which I think is Icarus, and the fact that Mothis was able to access and even use it is truly puzzling. So does that mean that the Titan King killed Icarus in order to obtain the Mark of the Cycle? because it had belonged to Icarus. But the mark became split in two to allow the dragons. Oh, maybe that was the problem. I think Icarus, in the backstory, we get that Icarus gave the dragons the ability to do the reincarnating in his steed. And that's why they were waiting for him to return. So he only had half of the mark when the king of the Titans killed him. And so they've been trying to get the other mark from the Parksolians, which may be one of the reasons why they try and get Parksolians to join their ranks. Oh, okay. That makes sense, at least. And the fact that Mothis was able to access and even use it is truly puzzling, for real. So, since the reign of Asna, the first Titan King, Mothis has assisted her in the pursuit of immortality through soul transfer to escape the cycle of reincarnation. Whoa. They are believed to have stolen the mark of the cycle. To this day, they continue to seek the revival of the Titan King. The Golden Feast is therefore being held in order to obtain the other half of the mark of the cycle. Oh. So that's why they're still holding it. Because I was wondering why they would not only still be holding the Golden Feast, which is supposed to be a Titan celebration thing. It's for the Titans, it's not for Mothis. Or the Shroomsira, who are being artificially bred to be part of the feast, as part of what they're eating, from like what I've understood so far. I was wondering why they were still, and not only just still doing the Golden Feast and the consumption of the Shroomsira, but actually pushing to have more Shroomsira made. Because if you listen to some of the Mothis people in the garden, they're talking about how they need proper production and all that stuff. I thought it was because they themselves are eating the Shroomsira, but I'm not 100% sure that that's actually it. I'm actually starting to question now if the reason why they're doing that is because the Shroomsira are the nutrients that the Titans in the cocoons need. That would make sense. And that would actually explain why they need the Shroomsira, a lot of them, mature and plump and like full of the nutrients that the Titans need. And so the Golden Feast might actually no longer be what it used to be. It might just be them effectively distilling all the Shroomsira into the nutrients that the Titans end up having funneled into their cocoon things. Oh.
Did you think of anything?
I thought of a lot, actually.
Malthus took a Titan host named Sui. Jyrene said they might be performing a ritual to bring back the first Titan King. But there are no more Titans left in Heaven's Reach. So why would they bring back the Titan King?
To slay dragons, that must be it.
We may find out soon. We're entering the passage that leads to the Golden Court, where the Golden Feast is held. Last time I followed them in, I barely survived.
Oh, that's not good.
Maybe the soul transfer explains why it's so mysterious and dangerous.
Okay.
There must be a link between the Golden Feast and the Titan King's return. If the passage and the soul transfer are related, does that mean a Titan host has walked this path before?
You'll have to find that out for yourself. The passage is mysterious, but I'll do my best to help you.
Angie still seems like he's our bestie.
Then that's the path we have to take. I trust you with my safety, my ally.
Oh, that's big. That dress is so sparkly. I know, it's so pretty. And I love the evolved cape for the Celtic King, because like I didn't realize it at first, but it has such pretty roses on it. And it fits so well with my general aesthetic. Because like I have so many roses on me now. I mean, this is the Arosa flower. And then I have the flower from the flamenco, which they remove during cutscenes so I can talk. And then I also have the rose flower thing from the 4-star outfit that was attached to Death Dragon. So like the one that gave me the ability to hold blue fire. A blue ghosty goo fire thing. Your 4-star outfit looks like kind of like a bird with the fluff that's got going on. Does it? Oh yeah, I guess so. It's like a peacock prince kind of thing, which is still very nice. I actually really do like the top for it's so fluffy. It's so fluffy you could die, perhaps. I do like the top of the 4-star outfit for the ballerina. I totally get that. But like seriously, Nikki, because Nikki has been very distrustful actually of Anger. Like understandably so when you consider how we first met Anger as someone working with the Docilis under Medale, seemingly rather close to her. Because he seemed to be quite high up in like the Docilis food chain and stuff like that, and then we find out that he's actually like literally her brother-in-law. Because like I still ship them. I still think Angert and McGill are 2-minute ad. No, sorry. Thank you for singing through them though. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, oh my gosh, this is really satisfying, even though I know that there's supposed to be like, but I think honestly the reason why Angert goes after the Mark of the Cycle, which I'm assuming it's either the Mark of the Cycle or that piece that we got from the Heart of the City or whatever. From Click. Poor Click. We miss Click. Click was cute. Cute Click. But I'm not sure which one it actually is, but based on what Saintis said at like the start of this release's storyline, it's probably the Mark of the Cycle, like the complete Mark of the Cycle that Angert tries to get, and I think he might try and get it for his husband. For Parksolian Chief. I think he's trying to get it for Meggie. I'm not sure why exactly, but from what I know of Anger, that sort of feels like the most likely answer. Still not sure. But like, yeah. Kind of the vibe that I'm getting. But I guess we'll see. Anyway, it's really interesting that they have this moment of Nikki officially stating that she and Angert are now allies.
Huh. Being undercover, you get used to people being suspicious of you. So, your trust is incredibly precious to me.
Is it Angert? Is it really? I love Parksolian Chief's husband, but man, I do not trust this.
I swear on my life, I will never betray you.
What? I like how they highlight life too. The fact that they highlight life specifically makes me wonder if they're trying to say something about anger maybe dying.
Whoa, why so serious?
Right?
Is this secret passage full of knives and fire or something?
I like how my outfit glitches in and out, but you still see the shadow.
I understand. I'll keep the weight of that oath in my heart.
Okay.
I'm a professional when it comes to being an ally. No matter what the danger may be, I promise to walk in front of Nikki. Does that ease your mind? Your meowliness?
Oh, I kind of missed that name. It's so cute to have it back.
All right, let's take a quick break and get fully prepared. And then
Quick break?
we'll head out.
Oh, is chapter 12 ending? It is! Whoa, that's shorter than I expected. Set off with anger. Whoa. Garden travel log. What? Oh, this is totally an Alois shorts. I'm gonna have to update the Alois cosplay with this now. On the back of the yellow paper is a simple hand-drawn map, clearly marking the route from Elderwood Forest to the wilderness, which becomes, perhaps, Heaven's Reach? Beside it is a line of determined handwriting. The road is long, but it will eventually find its end. Oh. Whispers of the Soul. Set off with anger when prepared. Okay, no, we're still in chapter 12. Okay, cool. So, Whispers of the Souls, Heaven's Reach. A silent secret lies buried deep underground, waiting for an unwitting traveler to unseal its shell. Why do those lingering souls from memory still roam the golden city of long ago? Set off with anger when prepared. Okay, I think we can go ahead and do that now. Maybe? Should we take a quick break? How's my audio? Hopefully it's fine. I think, yeah, we'll take a quick break. And then we will come back and we will continue on. Okay. Be right back. Remember, take a break as well. Get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, hydrate, get a snack. Then we will get cozy and we will return to hanging out with Anger until he inevitably betrays us. I still don't know what's actually going on in that like teaser scene, but we will see. Hi all, you're back. Oh, you're back too, Austria. My dog rearranged her doghouse and didn't like where she put it, so she pitched a fit. Oh, that's cute. Hopefully she likes it now. I'm assuming she rearranged it again or something. Oh dear. Anyway, welcome back to you as well. Okay, so... Angered.
Once we enter that dangerous place, it may be hard for us to get through unscathed. Nikki, are you ready?
Cliche, I was born ready.
Straight to the point. Then let's go.
Hi, random hourglass.
What will that secret passage be like? I'm getting a little excited about going to such a mysterious place.
Oh. Okay, they don't worry about us. Oh, that person has a magnifying glass. Creeping up on you, don't mind me. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder who these girls are, because they don't really look like, Asa, the king? Oh! Oh! I see stuff! We'll get them later.
The entrance to the secret passage was this easy to spot?
For real. It's gigantic. Then again, I mean... Whoa, music. Hi. It is like the land of the Titans, so like... What's gigantic to us might not be to them.
Anyone who pushes this door open would only see a dusty old room. Unless, of course, they know the Mothis methods.
That's the same... That's what he did to open the door before. It's a moth! Like a literal moth, what? Oh. Oh, so that's what the blue was between, like, the... In the crack of the door.
That right there
I can see this.
is the real entrance.
Oh. Okay. Enter the secret passage. I don't care about the Whimstars right now. Momo. Thank you, though. We'll do that later. So the room itself is really nothing? Oh. Those are some, weird seam lines. Glitching out a bit there, game. Hopefully I'm not glitching out, too. That would suck. You can't get, like, onto bookshelves or anything. Okay. Sure. Enter. Okay. Watch out for deep water. Water above chest level can be dangerous. Oh, Momo. The amount of times that you go somewhere and, like, Momo was under the water,
Momo!
but he's also fine. Oh! Is this like
Where
the...
are we? That tremor just now.
Because remember the dungeon that was
Mothis
made by
calls it the
Medeo?
Soul Corridor. It seems to possess its own consciousness, and only
Oh.
allows souls to enter.
Does Momo not have a soul?
Souls? You mean we're both just souls right now?
That's creepy.
The corridor becomes restless when unfamiliar souls come here. That tremor was a sign of its unease. But this time, its reaction was quite violent.
Does that mean that it didn't react this badly when it was Angert's first time here?
We're not safe. Come, I'll tell you about this place after we find a safeguard for our souls.
Safeguard. Okay. My wing brushed his arm. That's cute.
Is it cold? That's not water. It's a viscous energy. What a strange place.
Huh. What are... Okay. Soul Corridor. Talked about the Soul Corridor with Anger. Don't mind me, just getting a wash. In a soul fluid, I guess? I don't know. I don't really understand where we are. Huh. Oh wait! What is that down there? It's like my health bar, but... Is that the soul... like my life force?
We're safe. We can finally talk about this place.
Okay.
The Soul Corridor is one of Mothis' biggest secrets. It was built when the first Titan King reigned, thanks to Mothis' efforts.
Huh. A lot of the gates, question mark, aren't intact.
A special energy flows here that only allows souls to enter. It may be essential to completing the soul transfer.
Oh.
A soul transfer path, and only souls can pass through. But why didn't Momo come with us?
Right? Does he, like, not have a soul?
The Soul Corridor has its own consciousness. Certain special creatures aren't allowed in.
Oh. Special creatures. That's interesting.
So Momo's still in the outside world. Are our bodies there too?
Special creatures and bodies separated from their souls are sent right to the corridor's exit when they step in.
Regardless of how long it takes our souls to be in the corridor?
So Momo's gonna see a soulless me? He'll be so worried.
Honestly, after all the times that you've sort of checked out on him because you're like getting a flashback or talking to someone else somehow. Oh, my wing wraps around whatever this soul guard thingy is. That's cute. Again, I don't think they intend for these things, but like the way they sort of just coincidentally happen, I guess.
Not quite. The special energy here affects the flow of time, almost like it's standing still.
Oh, okay. So I was right to assume that there would be like no real time passing for our soulless body.
Our souls may stay a while before returning to our bodies, but to the outside world, they've only been gone for a second.
How does that work then with soul transfer? Because like, basically, the Titan King swaps souls with some young body. Like, okay, no time passes as they're traversing the corridor, it's souls, but does that mean that the young body's soul goes into the Titan King's old body and just dies with the Titan King's body? While the Titan King continues on in the young body? Or do they not even bother effectively forcing the younger soul to die? Like, physically, in a body.
Don't worry. Momo is safe and won't even realize you're gone.
Okay.
No matter what hardships we've faced, we've always tackled them together.
Fairly accurate. Because, like, even I remember when we were dealing with Creepy Priestess, like, Momo couldn't join us in certain locations, but you could hear him and he was, like, cheering us on.
We have to get out of here as soon as possible and find Momo.
Of course. I promise I'll get you out safely. That's an ally's oath.
They highlight ally again. Ah, it makes me uncomfortable. It's like...
To think this magical place exists. What other secrets is Mothis hiding?
Let's keep moving. Remember to protect your soul flame. It's crucial to our journey.
Oh. Soul flame. Also, the wispy blue thing reminds me of when the Parksolians experienced Soul Rift.
This icy flame. You said it was a safeguard for the soul?
Exactly. Walk a bit further and you'll experience it.
Maybe we don't want to. Okay. Meet up with Anger. Look at him dash away like that. Are the edges of the... Whoa! Oh, I see it! The bar!
The soul flame is about to go out. We need to get close to that soul lamp over there, fast.
This? Okay.
You feel it, don't you? If the soul flame dims or goes out, the soul gradually loses sensation.
Sensation? Huh. But, like, I was gonna say before, like, it all clicked and I realized that I was dying. I have the old original default float ability equipped. I can't, like, cheat and use my broom to, like, speedily get somewhere now. Oh no. Flower Witch has been depowered. No!
Yes. I felt like I was losing the ability to feel. Like, I don't care anymore.
Oh, so like a forced apathy kind of thing. Or depression, even.
That's the feeling of being lost.
Huh.
A soul without its body is exposed to the vastness of space. Without a soul flame as a beacon, one's existence and consciousness start to blur.
Sound like depression.
If a soul becomes completely lost, it dies along with the body outside.
There's actually... Oh, you love this level? Cool. But there's actually been a lot of cases in Infinity Nikki where some of the things that they describe sounds a lot like depression. So it's like Infinity Nikki has a really robust way of like describing and tackling that concept. And I think it's really cool and fascinating, especially for a game that is rated like T for teenagers. If teenagers play this game, they might resonate a lot with these sort of concepts, and it might even help them. Which I think is really, really cool.
These soul lamps resonate subtly with the flame pool where the soul flames are born. Can you replenish the fuel by getting close to them?
Makes sense.
Yes, Moth has placed many soul lamps along the path. Look for them, and our progress will go smoother.
Okay. Sure.
If the soul flame goes out before we find a soul lamp, is there any way to fix it?
That's a good question.
An extreme scenario. It's said that Mothis used the souls of living people to power the soul lamps when they first built the corridor.
That does not sound good.
If it came to that, maybe our souls would become fuel too.
What?
Huh. So it's sort of like... It's sort of like death and like returning to the earth, except it's your soul joining this fuel source. Interesting.
Just a joke. I've noticed you've been tense without Momo by your side.
That's actually really cute.
Only an undercover agent like Mr. Angert would tell a scary joke to lighten the mood.
Aw, they're cute. Oh, his betrayal will suck so much. Okay, go deeper down the soul corridor. Oh! Okay, but we still have... There we go. Sorry. Nope. I used the wrong button. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm getting it. Go deeper. Oh, okay. So I can get kind of far. Sorry, you know me, I love exploring. I can't explore in this place because of this whole lamp concept, but... It's been so long since I've had to use this default. Okay. Interesting. Why do we have all of these? Oh, that one's huge. Oh, there's something on that one. Interesting. It's like a crystal. It makes you mad sometimes for such a cutesy game they don't shy away from things like death. I like it though, makes it feel more real. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it makes you sad, not mad, sorry. I don't know why I read that. I don't know, I honestly... It makes me happy, in a way. Because it's like... It's one of those things where it makes you feel like you're not alone. That you've experienced or you've thought about these sorts of things, and then you have what you've experienced or thought yourself reflected back to you in this game that you already love, and it makes me so happy.
The soul appraiser isn't reacting.
Appraiser?
Perhaps that tremor damaged it. Our journey ends here if we can't fix this.
Oh. Oh, that one has crystal too.
Is that bad?
Souls can only move forward when they receive the soul appraiser's approval.
Oh.
Otherwise, the soul corridor stops us from exploring more.
Oh. So we have to...
It looks so empty. There's no other path we can take?
I've tried. Without its approval, our souls are blocked, no matter what.
Huh.
Fascinating. It sounds like it's alive. An intelligent being.
It's AI! Dun dun dun.
Did you see anything about repairing the soul appraiser in Mothis' files?
I'm a professional after all. I wouldn't overlook useful information.
Good.
From what I recall, Mothis only mentioned referencing the Titan's techniques when building the corridor. They didn't leave repair instructions behind.
That's dumb. Right? He does. To be fair though, he has been here a while. He's, like, gotten into Mothis with reasonable level of, like, trust, I guess. So he probably has access to some pretty good documents. And, like, I enjoy sitting and reading whatever it is that I find in this game, so maybe Anger's just like me. We're twinning! We love to read! Yay! I'm also evil, and there's like this plotline that seems like he's going to betray us at some point, so like, yeah, definitely twinning.
Maybe repairing the soul appraiser is easy, so they didn't think to record it.
Let's
As
hope.
for the Titan's techniques,
It's artisan stuff, right?
I can try to get the soul appraiser running again.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Just be here for when I react to it. You're about to start an immersive story experience, during which you may not be able to perform actions outside of the story. Please make sure you have enough time before continuing. I'm going to assume that this is still going to be within, or at least to the end of Chapter 12, so we don't have to worry. Sure. Okay. You will wait patiently. Oh, you're cackling all evil-like! Oh, I love it. Okay. Use the machine control ability to repair
Maybe I
soul
can use my
appraiser.
machine control ability to repair it.
Okay, sure. Huh. Okay. That was apparently what I was supposed to do. 21 meters. Where? Oh,
Maybe I
okay.
can use my machine control ability to repair it.
Oh! Oh, okay. That was all we had to do. Okay.
I'd expect
Pretty.
nothing less.
Of course.
I'm a pretty professional ally too.
They're so cute! It took me a stupid long time to get through that level. I didn't realize I had no power and couldn't figure out why nothing was working. Oh, did you not unlock the it replenishes automatically ability? I bet that was a problem.
All that's left is to get the Soul Appraiser's approval.
How do we do that?
Put your palm against the Soul Appraiser. You'll relive your past memories, almost like you've gone back in time.
Oh. Hello? Blue
Don't
fire!
worry, this is normal. Just keep walking forward. You'll pass through pretty fast. I got approval once before, so it should be faster for me this time. Let's meet up ahead.
Oh, he's engulfed in flame! Ads know the worst time to interrupt. Oh no! Oh, they do. Oh, he's gone. Great! Oh! Why is ours yellow?
My memories shall unfold here.
Wait, what? Who's
I
talking?
feel like I've heard that voice somewhere before.
I was expecting Saintis or something. But I think that's the Titan King? Right?
Where am I?
Oh, wow. Oh, the glove is so cool. I like the war banner too, though. Oh, jeez. Whispers of the Souls. Proceed through the mysterious memory. Can we... Okay, no, we can't open the... Oh! Have you come...
The city changes daily under your leadership. The future will surely be even brighter.
They're so quiet. Huh. I was gonna say... Oh, yes? I was gonna say, Oh.
The city changes daily under your leadership. The future will surely be even brighter.
Oh, it replays for me, thanks. But, I wanted to just comment real quick. She runs like, when Nikki is a giant. Oh, she is not running anymore. Okay.
My king? Why are they calling me that? Who am I? I'm...
Oh. Cool. So it's sort of like when we were in, Medea's memory dungeon. The one with the one in the Bone Garden. I mean, that's what I titled those episodes, but you know what I mean. Hello, peoples.
Asna, King of the Titans, the one and only King of Heaven's Reach.
You didn't realize you could run there? I don't think you can run. I think I was just, like... I think just at the start there, I think that's where they let you run, but otherwise you can't. They lock you into a regular walk for stuff like this.
Our home is flourishing.
Everyone is working so hard. Even though their faces are covered in sweat, their smiles are so bright. It's wonderful.
But sometimes I worry. When the time comes for me to pass on, will they be able to continue thriving?
Lifespans are limited, but wisdom and creativity can be passed down through generations.
That's Nikki.
I believe in them.
Like, that's Nikki in the default archery outfit. Oh. But yeah, it does make sense. It might be annoying, but it makes sure that your character doesn't go too quickly through important things.
By like water. How we wish we could live forever in heaven's reach, protected by you.
I mean, you can, sort of. Right? It's really cute that they had Nikki, but it does kind of make me wonder. Because this game, its storyline has like multiple Nikkis, not just Nikkis as in other players, but Nikkis as in other actual characters. Nikkis in like the Danshan realm, Nikkis in parallel universes. If the Titan King was transferring her soul into younger people, was Nikki one of those younger people? Was Nikki supposed to be a vessel for the Titan King? Like, not us, but like historical Nikki. Shiny Nikki does that too. One of her counterparts from another universe is named Annie, I believe. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
It's true. I'm growing old too. But I swore an oath to protect my people for all eternity. As a ruler, how could I betray the oath I made to my people?
She wears black instead of pink? Oh, Annie! She rules! But also, Titan King lady, dude, what are you talking about? How can you swear and honor protecting your people when you're murdering your own people to quote-unquote prolong your life? Because, like, there's nothing else that she could be doing unless she's somehow putting the souls of the young Titans that she replaces, that she takes the bodies of, into, like, puppets or something. In which case, why don't you just do that to yourself? Put yourself in, like, a robot, and then bam! You are immortal, and you're not hurting any of your people to do it. Duh! Sorry. That infuriates me so much. I can't even begin to explain why. But it just... I am not an advocate for the sci-fi concept of transferring consciousness or soul or what have you into robot bodies, because that's not cool. That's horrific. That removes part of what it means to be alive, to be you, to be human or demon or vampire or void being even. But like, just... somehow it's worse, the idea of transferring your soul or your consciousness into someone who is already alive and living, and not like the dragons sharing that, but also, you know, just booting them out of their own body. Her first victim broke your heart? Oh. Okay, so then I am on the right track. I understand what's going on. Oh my gosh, no.
Accept death, or forge a new path.
This is a choice? Well, I mean, my choice would be... Wait. Oh, okay.
I imagine there must be a different kind of scenery in the place life cannot reach. However...
Toward the end, flowers and brocade ribbons surround this lovely yet glorious stone tablet. Before the stone tablet rests a laurel crown that belongs to the king alone.
The divine prophecy has been revealed. Without their wise king, the Titans will face destruction. But we present to you a new choice.
I mean, okay, I kind of get it, but also, your wise king never necessarily leaves. She's always with you. She has taught you so much. Like, I get it, but also, she must have records somewhere that you can refer to that will prolong her wisdom for generations. And, like, if she raises her child right, her child will be just as wise as she. So, like, what? Accept new life, a mysterious stone tablet shimmering with beautiful light and inscribed with incomprehensible writing. Its owner is... Wow, okay. But yeah, no, towards the end.
I imagine there must be a different kind of scenery in the place life cannot reach.
Because, like, we all need to die. This is just how things work. And quite frankly, maybe it's because I'm a void being, but I am not afraid of death.
However, I have not fulfilled my promise. How could I simply abandon my people?
Dude. Whoever it is that you steal the bodies of, were your people too. And I am not that. I am evil, I am not a monster. Death was my pick too. I was hoping it would lead to a better ending. I don't think it will. The storyline, I'm pretty sure, is kind of standard or set in stone, because we're technically reliving a historical event, so the endpoint will be the same. We're still going to do that horrific thing, but the path towards getting there will be different. I think. I'm assuming. I'm sorry that you're not going to be able to...
Destroyed by natural disasters.
Sister, don't leave me. What should I do?
Must we go back to the days of fighting for our lives against the behemoths?
Against the behemoths? Oh, this must be back when they were still in... the Elderwood Forest. I can run! See, we run just like Nikki when she's giant. That's so crazy. Hello. I can't jump! No! At least I can run.
Please, save us.
My king, please don't abandon us.
If only my king were still here.
Children, learn to work for yourself. Learn to be able to do things on your own. Ah, no chest. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's wonderful that you had such a great king, that she bestowed strength and courage.
Destroyed by natural disasters.
Sister, don't leave me.
Oh.
What should I do? Must we go back to the days of fighting for our lives against the behemoths?
You are correct, though I wonder what the other option would have been. Yeah, that's what I was going to say before they interrupted me. I'm sorry you won't be able to see the other option or whatever through me.
and live on.
Lady, what your people need are the strength and courage to go through things on their own. That is what you as a leader are supposed to instill in people. Not like infantilize them and make them into little children or babies who can't do things without you. This may seem harsh and kind of an out there opinion, but a king that cannot raise like strong independent people is not a king. I'm sorry, but that's not what a good king does. That's not what a good leader does.
The divine prophecy has been revealed. Without their wise king, the Titans will face destruction. But we present to you a new choice.
That must be someone from Mothis. Because they're the ones who presented the vessel thing. Oh, that's actually a really cool shot. Oh, I know what my thumbnail's gonna be. Or maybe not, I don't know. Because, the Whisper of the Souls thing is there. They needed to learn how to survive on their own, not depend on one king eternally. Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Austria. Bestie! Run!
The mark of the cycle is the divine authority. Master it, and one can escape the cycle, transcending life and death. There hasn't been a trace of the gods on this land for a long time. If the gods have abandoned their people, then I shall be the one to carry the duty.
Is this before or after you've killed a god? Because I'm pretty sure you're the one who killed Icarus. But she's talking about being abandoned by gods too. I'm confused now. Who killed Icarus? Or like what actually happened to Icarus? And what was that flashback that we saw of what appeared to be the Titan King and Icarus as a dragon? Like, what was that then? I'm so confused now. They have abandoned their people. I will bear the mark of the cycle. I'm confused. Is this another choice? Because it felt like another choice, but then... Roar. I actually love this outfit. I think next stream, if I manage to complete this outfit in time, I will probably wear it. Either that or I'll wear the glowed up version of the lioness.
Mother, you've come. I'm glad my body can be of use to you.
I called it!
I made up my mind. My last words are, I love you. Not even death could change that.
Almas, my flesh and blood. I love you too. Just as I love every one of my Titan kin.
Bullshit.
I will become eternal for all of you.
You're not doing it for anyone but yourself. But I knew it. I called it. When I was talking and trying to puzzle out what the vessels and thing were, I questioned why they would be using other Titans, especially male Titans, because wouldn't a female king wish to remain female, so she'd use female vessels. And I was wondering if, like, it was a thing where she was using, like, other people's children, or if she wanted to keep it, like, in her own heritage, in which case that would mean she's using her own descendants as vessels. I called it! She is using her own descendants. She is a monster. This is disgusting. What? Oh my gosh, I don't like her. This is not what you do with your daughter. She stole her baby's life? Exactly!
The soul transfer is complete, my king. Use your new youthful body. Enjoy time unending with your...
I'm sorry, I'm so grossed out. I'm so disgusted by this. Maybe that's an extreme reaction, but like, as I said before, if you want to prolong your life by transferring your soul or your consciousness, whatever, it's horrifying, right? It's not just me. Good. But like, if you're going to do that, then do it right. Put your soul into a body that is not already alive. If you don't want to use nuts and bolts, fine. Then, like, I don't know, find a corpse, I guess? I honestly don't know what the right answer to this is, other than just die. Just accept that you're going to die. And again, for this particular scenario, where it's a king who doesn't want to abandon her people, on one hand that sounds very sweet and very wholesome and very nice and blah 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 blah. No. Your job as king is to create a playing field for your people to happily enjoy their lives, but also grow, develop, become people that you can be proud of, become people that you can watch grow alongside you. And then when you are old and done, leave the rest of it to your child or to whoever you have chosen to be your successor, because the heir to your throne does not really have to be your flesh and blood. It can just be someone that you have found who shares your ideals, who you can trust with your people. Your people do not actually need you that much. And if they do, then you have failed as a king. You have failed as a leader. I'm sorry. But this is just... oh my gosh. To clarify, this is one of the reasons why I love this game. The stories are so solid. They are so fleshed out and real. They make me genuinely happy and genuinely angry. And, like, I love it.
To the Titan King, our food is delicious and plentiful. Our
Your
cities
food, which
will be
is
strong and
Shroomsera's?
prosperous.
You've brought us unprecedented progress. My king is a true god.
Y'all are nuts. And dumb as balls.
Alvarez, you've finally arrived. The former master of the Mark of the Cycle. You're calmer than I imagined. Good. A mediocre god blinded by rage is unworthy of facing me. You want me to return the Mark of the Cycle. Is this a god's command, or just your humble request?
I hate her. She is disgusting. Oh my gosh, I want to strangle her. But also her voice sounds like Nikki, which is really, really weird. Their worship of a mortal king destroyed their kingdom. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh, sorry. Proceed through the mysterious memory. Defy the god, return the divine mark. Bitch, you all know exactly what it is I'm saying. Is this going to be like the other one?
He says,
okay.
A mortal soul cannot carry the divine mark for long. I must admit, it is an unimaginable burden.
Return the divine mark. Return it to its rightful owner. Is there any greater good? I just want to know what the other one says, but I'm returning it.
You've prepared for this for centuries.
Has she?
Imprison this god and put him to use for Heaven's reach, just as we planned.
Oh, so that was Mothis' ultimate goal. So they wanted an eternally young king that they could control, but who was powerful enough to take down gods. So basically they wanted to turn the Titan King into their attack pet. Okay. To fight the god with the power to fight back, how could one surrender the reins of fate to another? Easily.
He says, a mortal soul cannot carry the divine mark for long. I must admit, it is an unimaginable burden.
I would like to preface this with the fact that I, as a person, me personally, I would not want this kind of power in general. I don't think that this kind of power should ever be in the hands of one person, especially not a mortal, not a human. Not my body bag, for real. As much as I joke about being a forest god, and now even a tree king, as a flower witch is not quite on the same level, but whatever. As much as I joke about these things, I am a forest god, a god of the forest. I'm not the god of a bunch of people that I somehow need to take care of. I mean, I love all of you, my lovely little leaves, but, like, I am not you're all powerful or whatever. We're just here to hang out and have fun, have a good time. Me neither. Power like this is terrible, I feel. Yeah, I agree. This is the kind of power that should be shared amongst a large number of people, if not the entirety of the people. But, like, if it's going to be in one particular person, then it should probably be, you know, the god who is literally designed to handle it. Anyway, return it to its rightful owner.
How will the god treat a sinner who stole the divine mark? And
How will I face my people? Really? I'm surprised you can face your people after literally murdering your own daughter and then slipping into her skin suit like it's nothing. It's like the saying goes, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Yeah, honestly. But I mean, I'm evil, so maybe I skipped a step or two. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, whoa, sorry. I don't know why that did that. Floaty run!
Stole the divine mark, causing us to suffer his curse.
Even though the mark was returned, the god still punished the people. It's not fair!
This is all because of that king! She's nothing more than a criminal, a traitor against our kind!
Huh. Interesting. Like I said, she was a terrible leader, a terrible king, and now her people are kind of trash.
the survival of our race depends entirely on the whim of a god. If he sends down divine punishment, Heaven's Reach will be drenched in blood, and my people will hate me. No, the mark of the cycle belongs only in my hands.
What? So much for choice. I mean, I knew, like I said before. They saw the light too late.
My king, you've prepared for this for centuries. Imprison this god and put him to use for Heaven's Reach, just as we planned.
Oh. Okay, I think we are still seeing the other side of it. I think when we're choosing the better answers, quite honestly, we're just seeing the side story, like the rerouting back to the true end answer. Because there can only be one answer to get the ending that historically is accurate. So we actually are still seeing the other option. So I am right. Asuna kills Icarus. That's what this is.
Even this high and mighty god can only look up to gaze upon you. None may ever interfere with the realization of your ideals again.
So frail. Is this really what a god is like? Use your remaining power to add a final glint of brilliance to this mortal city-state. It is your honor, Icarus.
How is it his honor, you... Oh my gosh. I guess trying to change it would be kind of like trying to change alter history. Yeah, exactly. That's... I figured. So it doesn't actually matter. Like, I knew it didn't matter what you chose. It has to carry on the same storyline to get to the same end goal. But I was curious, honestly, aside from like just choosing what I myself would do, I was curious if Asuna as a person would actually be different if you chose not those answers that would obviously put you down that path. I was curious if like Asuna would be more remorseful and not so horrible, I guess, as she killed Icarus. Crown heaven's reach with your power. So fair, God.
Seizing the mark, imprisoning a god. I can defy all, and I can bear all. The power of a god. I shall let it hang forever above the golden court, becoming the heart of heaven's reach.
Wait. Oh, I censor. Sorry, I have auto mod, so it censors things. Whatever through and through? Something through and through. Oh, she is a monster through and through. Why did they censor she is a monster? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. But also, what happened just now? I guess they disagree with me. Who really knows? But it just occurred to me, so we just entered a new young body, which arguably would be technically Asuna's second child? Because Asuna inhabited her daughter, but like as her daughter, she would have another daughter. But also as her daughter, this would be making her grandchild, right? The lion! I'm going to get that lion! I just need 2 more pieces of the lioness outfit and then I will have it! I will have Kuraberos! Sorry.
My king, behold, thanks to the flawless heart of the city, these adorable coglets have become beloved companions in every household.
We're happier than we've ever been. This is now our golden age.
Yes, I must have the lion, right? Right? Thank you! Please cheer me on. I'm going to get it. But also, this means that I'm right. My assumption in the previous Infinity Nikki stream, where the heart of the city, the fragment that we get from Click, reminded me of... You're cheering from afar? Oh, thank you! But like, the fragment that we got from Click of the heart of the city reminded me of the Mark of the Cycle, and I was wondering if they're the same thing. I think this is confirmation that that is actually what's happening, because the heart of the city is like connected to all the machinery technically. It's what's powering Heaven's Reach, and like the other part of the Mark of the Cycle is supposed to be what she got from killing Icarus, as opposed to like... What? Oh. I refuse to believe the... Oh, my gosh, I'm sorry. What right do you have to stop me from seeing my...
questioned the royal decree multiple times, cursing Heaven's Reach and its king. Such a person cannot exist.
Did someone just kill one of our people? Asuna, you are the worst king, like, imaginable. Hang on. The audio for that person didn't happen. So let me... My king, behold, thanks to the flawless heart of the city. Right? I'm right. These adorable cogbuds have become beloved companions in every household. So, like, she has lived long enough to become the villain? Yeah, for real. So, like, I'm pretty sure the heart of the city, because we're only getting it really addressed here after, you know, she did the thing. That must mean that I'm right about this. But where is... Here. This is it. I refuse to believe the king would make such, Sorry. Ah! Nope, that's not what I meant. I refuse to believe the king would make such an absurd decision. This is clearly Mothis falsifying a royal decree and framing the king's loyal subjects. Oh, this guy is smart. Which, of course, means they kill him. I swear. Okay, so the next thing that this person said. He's called Urgent Titan, by the way. What right do you have to stop me from seeing my king? And what right do you have to imprison my family? These people... Mothis has gone far beyond the bounds of its authority. Yes, you call them out! You go! Urgy, you go. We're calling him Urgy. You've publicly... Right. So that's Mothis. Killing our... At least I'm assuming that that's what Mothis is doing. They're killing anyone who disagrees with their plan, which is effectively turning Asuna into their attack puppet. It was getting dark.
Impossible! How could my king be an immortal monster? Hosts? Soul transfers? My king actually sacrificed her own people for her personal desire.
Thank you!
You already know my king's secret. Even if you refuse to be a host, you cannot be allowed to live.
I knew it! I called it! You say nothing to this? Because these are Asuna's memories. She knew. They're trying to eliminate who doesn't bow to their whims? Yes, exactly. They have to squash dissent. Not only are they a cult, and that's what cults do, they can't... Sorry. They can't actually use their attack pet if, you know, their attack pet, which believes somehow that they're doing this for their people. Why do you keep doing that? Asuna? Are you okay? The lion! Oh, I can't jump. I will get it. One day I will get it.
My actions will inevitably breed fear and controversy. Soul transfer and the immortality it grants must remain a secret.
Child.
I started down this path to protect my people. But am I doing it right?
Of course you're not!
Criticize your sacrifice.
No one can share the weight of the mark of the cycle for you.
Who is this actually speaking?
Becoming your host is their highest honor.
What? No! But yes, he is a beautiful lion. But seriously, who is talking? You can also hear Asuna's heart beating, I think. Have I kept my promise? No! How could you possibly have kept your promise when you're killing your own people? You can't say you're protecting them if you're murdering them for your own stupid eternal youth. Being the king's host is their greatest honor. No, it is not. Thank you! Of course you don't! Who the hell would? Can I actually fall off? Oh, I can't. They won't let me. I have to. All we know is his nickname? Whose nickname? Kuro? Or do you mean Urgi? Yeah, we only know him as Urgi because that's his nickname now. Oh. Oh. Okay, fine. I hate this so much. We're just jumping from vessel to vessel now. The creepy dude talking? Yeah. We don't even know his nickname. He's just, question mark, question mark, question mark. As so many others before him. They're literally begging you! What is wrong with you? Thank you! You call it! Proceed through the... Oh my gosh.
My king, please. I don't want to be a host. I don't want to die.
Exactly!
If I die, you'll face natural disasters, plagues, and wars alone.
How?
No one will protect you anymore. Is that what you wish?
You aren't protecting him! You're killing him!
It is what you wish. I am reluctant to leave this world too.
Sacrificing just one person is enough to continue a century of greatness. You won't stop now.
I never would have started this. I would have sooner made peace with the dragon. I would have talked to Icarus. We would have been friends. Because what could possibly be cooler than having a dragon helping you protect your city? We could have had Icarus and the Parksolians. I guess maybe they wouldn't have been Parksolians yet. So maybe him and his fellow dragons? Question mark? I don't know. We could have had them as buddies. We could have been besties. We could have been a kick-ass Titan King riding around on a dragon, because maybe he would have been cool with that. I don't know. But this is actually another thing. If I'm right that Nikki, that really was Nikki in one of those glowing silhouette thingamabobs, and if I'm correct in feeling like the young voice is also Nikki, because like when Asuna speaks after taking literally the body of her daughter, she sounded like Nikki a little bit. But we also have in the flashbacks from like 2.0 and stuff like that, that Nikki was also talking to Icarus. Like Nikki in the default archery outfit was talking to Icarus and was like besties with Icarus. But then we also see Nikki in the default archery outfit again, seeming to talk to the Titan King. So like she was besties with both, question mark? Which doesn't make sense unless there's like two Nikkis even. Because like I know one of the tenets of this entire thing is that we're tracing multiple Nikkis or multiple versions of us throughout history. So like the Nikki that was talking to Icarus might be our past, but also a different Nikki talking to the Titan King is also our past, is Nikki. So it's just like, okay, but also what? It's just, oh my god. I hate her. Asuna is the worst.
I stole his body.
Yes!
Inheriting his pain and loathing. With every transfer, my soul felt heavier.
With the atrocities that you're committing, yeah. That makes sense.
I've been overwhelmed for so long, but I still think it was all worth it.
How? What would have been worth it is if you had grown up and actually acknowledged that your role as king, as leader, is to educate your people and grow them so that they can live without you. Or that they can live with your child. Which means you were supposed to be raising and educating your daughter. But you clearly didn't. You murdered her instead. Deep breaths. Deep breaths, evil. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. This is genuine, but I hope it is at least entertaining.
Perhaps the age of gods is coming to an end. I will cover Heaven's Reach with the Haven Veil and save my people from this calamity.
Ma'am, that's your conscience you're finally feeling? It's heavy because you're a terrible person? Yes, thank you, Austria. That's very true. But also, I guess this is the thing that when we were on the mech bird flying into the city, this is what we pierced. The Haven Veil, apparently, is what it's called. And it's also, obviously, what we shot our bow into. Oh, the text is gone. I took too long. I'm sorry, game. I'm evil. I have to talk.
Your people will be grateful to you. You are the king who brings them happiness.
You have no need for regret. Those who hate you weren't meant to live anyway.
What?
Black sheep, blue eyes. It was you who brought that choice before me. The power to rewrite the cycle and reshape destiny itself.
So they're Mothis?
My king, thank you for granting us this audience.
So was Mothis... Because this person is apparently who Black Sheep was. Because I thought Mothis was a bunch of humans. But...
My kin were once nothing but fodder for the gods.
They
turned
are.
Our backs on our homeland to escape that same fate.
Wow. We're huge. I like it. But I cannot stand this quote-unquote king. Oh my gosh.
But our people knelt before the gods' descendants in the boneyard. Only the 9 of us remained, refusing to accept any divine grace.
What?
We heard of a great king who does not blindly follow the gods. We offer you the Prophecy Stone to help you forge a godless kingdom.
Prophecy Stone? You mean the thing that's in the heart of the city, or...?
How can it help me? Does it know my deepest desires?
The Prophecy Stone has already answered. You wish to live forever, and to protect your city.
Instead of allowing it to flourish after you're dead, because in your death, you will be nourishing it, provided that you were actually a successful king and leader, which you clearly were not. You started as a successful leader, but you definitely were not in the end.
Trust us, Master of Heaven's Reach.
Why?
We will do all we can to help you, to make you eternal, for the sake of Heaven's Reach.
That's a symbol that was constantly...
The name Mothis. From this day forth, you shall live up to this name. Like moths from a cocoon, you must chase the light, no matter the cost.
Right? I don't understand why she couldn't have left the kingdom to her heir instead of stealing her life and body. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Her job is leader, king, and as mother to her daughter, the heir to her kingdom, was supposed to be that she raises and educates not just her people, but her daughter as well, so that they can live on without her. So, like... I don't understand this ridiculousness.
I was willing to accept the unacceptable, to bear the unbearable for my people.
What?
I gave it my all.
You didn't.
But in the end, my life and everything in Heaven's Reach, it was all destroyed because of it.
I saw a vision from the past. The past of the first Titan King, Asna.
Anchor!
Her soul passed through this corridor countless times during the soul transfer. I even saw myself in her memories.
Right! Okay, I called it. So that really was Nikki in the default archery outfit. Her daughter could have been an amazing king if she'd been taught how to rule kindly and fairly, but apparently they didn't consider that an option. Right, exactly. Because in the beginning, when I was reading through, like, the readables on how they traveled from the Elderwood Forest to Heaven's Reach, how they built Heaven's Reach, like, Asna did sound like a wonderful king. She sounded like a good person. She sounded like an effective leader, because she wasn't just telling people what to do. She was in the thicket. She was in the trenches with her people. She was building things. She was helping everyone. She was a part of her own kingdom. And it was a beautiful thing. But somehow she ended up being so detached from her own people, from her own family, and from herself, that she just heartlessly kills her daughter and takes her place, and then heartlessly takes the lives of the people around her, because that's what we were seeing towards the end there. As she progressed through, it became apparent that she wasn't taking just from her family line. She wasn't apparently popping out her own daughters so that she can take their places. Which on one hand is a good thing, but on the other hand, that means she's stealing other people's children. Specifically, her people's children. And somehow, she still rationalizes that she's helping her people, that she's protecting them, as she's murdering her own people and their children. Like, how? How do you actually believe that? I don't understand. On one hand, I could see that Mothis has brainwashed her, but on the other hand, it's very apparent that the only way Mothis could have done that was because there was something wrong with Asna to begin with. Somewhere in her psyche, this seemed like the correct answer. This somehow seemed acceptable. This somehow seemed reasonable. Like, as you say, the only option, even though it wasn't. Asna's daughter, what was her name? Alima, something? She could have been a great king, just like her mother. And I remember while I was reading through the the readables about Asna and also what seemed to be her daughter. I remember reading about how the successor, because remember they said sometime throughout that memory that they were hiding the fact that Asna was actually doing what she was doing. They were hiding that Asna was stealing the lives of her daughter and other children to prolong her own. They were hiding that. So there were texts about how the new king or whatever, and comparing her to the previous king. And I was like, that must be horrible to be taking up the mantle after such a prominent king or whatever. Like, you're constantly living in your own mother's shadow. But at the same time, like, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like she had some sort of god complex fueled by her people's dependence on her alone. Yeah, no, you're correct. I think she did. She may not have started that way, but she definitely developed that kind of thought. Because she even goes so far as to calling the gods frail, like the real gods. And I remember as far back as 2.0 when we first meet her and we see that cutscene of her killing Icarus, which we just saw again here, technically. I think when I did not press the button, because they kept telling me to press the left mouse button, but like I'm on controller, so sometimes I can't really get there. And I don't know if, because I haven't pressed it yet, because I've just been, my mind has been so boggled. I haven't actually tested yet if pressing the button that should correspond to that on the controller will actually work. But regardless, I'm not sure if that's supposed to like incite the cutscene, because remember when we were in front of Icarus and he was just down, he went from just being there to just having something impaled in him. So I'm not sure if by pressing the button I would have like triggered a cutscene that would have been like us actually attacking Icarus. If that is the case, then I'm glad that I didn't press the button, because I don't want to see that. I'm sorry if that ruined anything for anyone watching, but like I don't want to see that, especially if technically speaking I'm the one who's doing it. I definitely do not want to see that. But anyway, yeah, no, she definitely developed a god complex because of people, the Titans, being so devout to her and praising her over even gods. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like gods either. There are gods that I don't get along with, that I don't like, and I definitely talk bad about them sometimes, because it's just, something we do about people we don't like. But not all gods are created equal. Not all of them are the same. And there are gods out there that are actually quite nice. They're quite pleasant to be around. They're people that I can sit down and have a good long talk with and, like, share the burden of being a god. And it's nice. They're gods that I like, that I appreciate, and that I think are well within their rounds to actually have, like, worshippers, I guess. I mean, if they really loved her as their king, they would have desired for her to rest in peace, not scream for her to live forever for them. Yeah, like a bunch of petulant children. That's what I'm saying. If Asna had been a proper leader and an effective king, she would have not only raised people who can survive without her, but she would have raised a daughter that can take her place. But she didn't do either of those things. So, like, yeah, no. But anyway, I'm blathering on way too much, sorry.
But her voice is different from the one I heard in the Colosseum. That voice was from the memory sensed by the Heart of Infinity. Darker and more corrupt. That was so much to process.
Right?
I need to piece everything together.
Oh, are we doing another thingy? We are.
The Titan
Cool.
King's memories date back over 1,000 years.
Real quick though, I need to hydrate. I think I've been roaring a little bit too much. Give me a second. She herself was weak for listening to their telling her to oppose her natural end. Yes! Thank you. Thank you for saying it. I'm glad it wasn't just me. But let me hydrate real quick. If you're watching, please remember to hydrate as well. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I went to get a snack too. Red bean bun. Oh, you got coffee. Nice. Caffeine. The true drink of life. The true elixir. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Hello! Sorry, but like, sometimes I am in awe of how pretty my Nikki is. Oh, she's lovely. 1,000 years ago, the Nine, the Mothis people, who were originally of the same blood as the Barksolians, right? Because that's what they meant when they said that they were like turned away or whatever by like the gods or the dragons or whatever. Because the Barksolians were originally human too. So these 9 must have been like the 9 humans that the dragons didn't think were capable of bearing the mark of the cycle, which very clearly was very valid. It does make it interesting then, though, that like Mothis, who have the same roots as the Barksolians, does try and like effectively corrupt Barksolians away from the Boneyard. Anyway, the 9 broke away from their people and fled to Heaven's Reach carrying the prophecy stone. They then presented themselves before Asuna, the first Titan King.
One step closer to the truth.
Oh, I was just about to say, oh, Nikki's talking. And then I was like, where? And then I remembered, Momo isn't here with us. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. I actually miss Momo now. The horror! Oh. Okay, what? Here we go. The 9 and the Barksolians once served as divine food. Eh? Right? I forgot we left him too. Or that he isn't able to come here. I totally expected Momo to talk there, and I'm just like, why isn't Momo talking? And it's like, oh, he's not here! I actually miss him! Oh my gosh, that's so weird. Since when were they divine food? The Shroomsera were divine food, quote unquote. But since when were... I guess what they really mean is like they were fodder? Because I think that's the phrasing that the 9 used. Whatever. They took the prophecy stone from their homeland and fled to the Boneyard, but were divided over whether to submit to a god once again. Oh. They fled to the Boneyard. So they really were part of the humans that were gifted the dragons, essentially, the dragon souls. But since they didn't submit to it, they didn't get it. In the end, the 9 chose to side with the Titan King, who at that time neither believed nor depended in gods. On gods. Whatever. I see. The 9 are the founders of Mothis. They granted Asuna the secret soul transfer technique, bestowing upon her the horror of immortality. The name Mothis, symbolizing a moth breaking free of its cocoon, was bestowed upon the 9 by Asuna herself. Huh. Interesting. I mean, we did see that. It's just, I don't know, I guess reinforces that idea that we didn't really have any evidence of before. Interesting. Also, moths are... Because I know butterflies use cocoons. I know Aloes Trancy uses cocoons, but... Oh. Oh yeah, they really do. Okay, cool. Huh. Sorry, looking it up on Wiki. Interesting. For some reason, I didn't really realize that. I know moths and butterflies are very similar, but it never really registered that moths also use cocoons. Ah, learned something. I love when that happens. Okay. The cycle of life and death should have been fixed, but Asuna ultimately succeeded in transferring her soul because of... It's so tiny! The secret soul transfer technique provided by the Nine. Moths are super interesting to you, but I also loved bug biology in school. Yeah. Yeah. I thought the butterfly cycle of life was, like, really cool. I also thought that the frog version was cool, too. But butterflies are prettier. Insects or bugs in general do kind of creep me out, but, like, moths and butterflies especially are one of the few exceptions. They're just so pretty. And moths are usually kind of fuzzy, so they're kind of cute in that sense. These moths, though, these moths, not cute. Not cute at all. I don't care how fuzzy they are. For the Titans, everything Asuna did was always a secret. You praise and worship this person as though they're a god when they aren't, and yet they keep secrets from you, but you still praise and worship them? Like, why? I would be disturbed by someone having that much power and keeping so many secrets. I would not want that. The only bugs that genuinely scare you are scorpions and spiders. Oh, they've harmed you? Oh no! I have been stung by a bee once, but that's like as far as I go, like battling bugs. I mean, obviously I've gotten bitten by mosquitoes like a lot. They like me for some reason. But like, I have found that some lavender essential oil keeps them away pretty well, so. Click once mentioned that there was a Titan King who, in order to protect the Titans, eliminated a threat to her people. That so-called threat was likely Icarus, who had been imprisoned by Asuna. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that.
I feel like there's still something I haven't fully investigated.
Oh! Oh, so it must be this then.
One step closer to the truth.
Oh, okay. To achieve immortality, the Titan King Asuna once traveled to the Cradle of Reincarnation and seized the Mark of the Cycle, right? Even going so far as to imprison Icarus, the god of reincarnation. Icarus later, came to Heaven's Reach in an attempt to retrieve the Mark of the Cycle and compel Asuna to return it. However, the Titans were unaware of all this. In their eyes, every successive Titan King was just another wise and virtuous ruler. Okay, so I'm right. The Titans didn't know. Aside, I suspect, from the Titans who, like, complained and, like, criticized Asuna and were therefore killed for it. Because there were Titans who called Asuna a monster and who critiqued her because at least we chose to return the mark. I've been stung by bees and bee variations a couple times, but scorpions hurt the worst. Oh. Yeah, when I was stung by that one bee, it didn't hurt at all. I didn't even notice. Someone had to point it out to me, and I was like, oh, okay. I mean, it was the first and only time I had ever been stung by a bee, so I was kind of freaked out. I was concerned, because I do have allergies. Some of you know this. I'm allergic to, like, ragweed pollen or something. So, like, I was not sure if I was allergic to bees, which I'm not, thankfully. I didn't react or anything. I was totally fine. But, like, that moment where you don't know, terrifying. But yeah, I have heard that scorpion bites hurt a lot. Not bites, stings. Scorpion stings with their tails. I have heard that they hurt a lot. That sucks. At least you're good now? Assuming. Anyway, Acheris later came to Heaven's Reach in an attempt to retrieve the Mark of the Cycle and compel Asuna to return it. However, the Titans were unaware of all of this, in their eyes every successive Titan King. So they did think that Asuna was dead, and that her daughter was her daughter, even though her daughter was murdered by Asuna and then replaced by Asuna. They didn't know that. Or maybe they did know with the daughter, but then they thought that... But no, it says every successive Titan King. So they really didn't know. I actually don't really have allergies, but bug stings do make me react a little bit sometimes. Oh yikes. I mean, I guess that does kind of make sense, because allergies are technically an immune response. It's just an immune response to something that shouldn't really activate an immune response. But, like, yeah, I can imagine, like, whatever bugs put in you when they sting you, I can imagine your body would react to that. Be like, you, no, get this away. Out. Out, you damn spot. I'm sorry, I don't know why we became Macbeth for that. Lady Macbeth. Anyway. Within the Mark of the Cycle and with the mark of the cycle and the help of the Nine, Asuna was able to achieve immortality through the soul transfer. However, she concealed the entire truth from the Titans, including the imprisonment of a god. I would argue that the murder of her own daughter was the more pressing thing that she probably... The bugs are mean, but yeah, Asuna is worse than the bugs. Oh my gosh, yes, Austria, I love you. Oh my gosh, that's good. That was a good one. And yes, she is. She is 100% worse. Oh my gosh. The names Asuna gave to the Nine, such as Blue Eyes and Black Sheep, match the inscriptions once carved upon the cocoons. Exactly. So I was wondering if, like, that means that inside the cocoons are the Nine as well. I don't think I had time to actually ask it. These cocoons were used for blank, which is how the Nine were able to continue aiding Asuna for more than 1,000 years. Imprisoning Titans. Honestly, yeah, technically speaking, that is imprisonment. Because, like, when you think of immortality, do you think of being stuck inside of a blue box for the rest of your life? Or do you think of going out and living eternally? Obviously, it's the latter. But for these people, they didn't get that. They essentially were put to sleep inside of blue, cold boxes. So, like, technically speaking, but I'm pretty sure it's this.
That must be it.
It's still weird that it's not Momo. Why do I actually miss Momo? Oh my gosh. Unlike Asuna, whose soul carries the mark of the cycle, the 9 were unable to achieve immortality through soul transfer. But the Titans who survived for a millennium without... who survived for a millennium within the cocoons, sorry, not without. Not gonna lie, I forgot what happened to Mothis. Were they immortal too, or descendants of the original cult? I'm pretty sure they're still human, and they're only immortal-ish because of effectively the same cocoon thing, but honestly, I don't know. I do wonder also, the nutrients that I suspect is actually the shroom sera, like grounded up or something, diluted, not diluted, like grounded up and like put into like a serum kind of thing. I did make the joke, didn't I, that shroom sera sounded like shroom serum back in the previous Infinity Nikki episode from last week. Oh my gosh. I called it. I mean, I don't know for sure yet. I don't know if that blue liquid is actually the shroom sera, but I do suspect that that's what the Golden Feast has become. Because the Golden Feast is celebrated, is a Titan celebration thing. But I think if it didn't start out as this, it became a situation where they mass-produced shroom sera to transform them into this nutrient-rich blue fluid so that they can keep the Titans inside the cocoons nourished. I think that's what that is. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it. It makes sense, right? It makes sense? But anyway, I was wondering if, like, you could cut out the cocoon part and just drink the nutrients, and that in itself would keep you alive longer, question mark? Because then that might explain why maybe the 9 is still around, or like if the 9 really is immortal. Maybe that's how they just never told anyone else, outside of their ranks perhaps, that it was possible without the cocoon, because the cocoons help them like keep control of the Titans. Which, when you're small and you're dealing with such giant people, probably is helpful. Because, you know, very clearly, the Titans could crush the 9 with, like, their little toes. Anyway, sorry, talking so much. Where was I? But the Titans who survived for a millennium within the cocoons hint at another path, preserving the body itself. It is widely believed that the 9 extended their lives by entering the cocoons during each generation of the Titan King's reign, slumbering within until called forth for the next soul transfer. This is another thing that confuses me. Again, when you think of immortality, you don't think about sleeping over and over and over again, while only waking up periodically throughout, like, the centuries. You think about living through all of those centuries, of actually going out and doing things during those centuries. So, like, how is this even satisfying to people who want to be immortal, who want to live forever? You want to live forever so that you can go out and do more things. So you can go out and, like, see the world. Watch history play out. You don't want to just, like... I'm sorry, I don't leave the void, I don't leave my forest, so I'm kind of like, but wait, isn't that what I do? I just sit here in my beautiful forest and occasionally just poke all of you, which is essentially the same thing. Hypocrite, that name is evil. Anyway, for 1,000 years, the 9 prolonged their lives through the use of cocoons, aiding us in each transfer of her soul. Perhaps over the course of that millennium, most of their existence was spent in slumber within the cocoons. Before the Veilfall, Asna concealed Heaven's Reach beneath the Haven Veil. This is the truth behind the disappearance of Heaven's Reach. However, the Titans still perished. And Asna said that she was the one who brought about their destruction. I was going to say, it's called Haven Vale. So, and like, there technically was there? I'm trying to remember now, but I don't really remember. When we pierced the veil with the arrow, there wasn't already a hole in it, right? We put the hole there, right? Because, like, also when they talk about the previous harvest, the previous celebration, the Golden Feast or whatever, that they were supposed to celebrate messed up because of our arrow, because it shook Heaven's Reach. I think so. The hole wasn't there originally, I don't think. Right? Right? So, Veilfall must be something else. It's not this veil, even though they're both called Veil. Huh. But yeah, like, Asna didn't do leader and king properly. She didn't raise a bunch of people who could survive without her. She raised a bunch of dependents that turned to her when there were problems, and so they couldn't figure out how to do anything themselves. And this issue was exacerbated when they made the Cogbuds, when they made the robots that did things, including the things that the Titans were famous for. The Titans were all supposed to be artisans, but you can read in some of the books scattered around that they gave up being artisans and let the robots do it themselves, instead of actually, you know, building things like they used to, like they took so much pride in, like how Heaven's Reach was supposed to be a testament to what they can build. They left the building to the robots. And like, I think in part that's something that Asna might have encouraged, because she very clearly was not good at convincing her own people to do things for themselves. She wanted them to rely on her. She wanted them to worship her. So perhaps her god complex actually got to the point where she didn't want even artisans to do anything else but worship her. And so she got the robots, she got them comfortable with the robots doing it for them, so they'd have more time to worship her. Gosh, that's crazy.
One step closer to the truth.
According to Asna's memories, if Heaven's Reach had already been concealed by the Haven Veil during the Veilfall, then the true cause of the Titan's downfall was not outside forces, but a catastrophe from within. Right, woo. Woo! You solved it! People who think for themselves would eventually oppose her. They did! That's what we were seeing, the Nine or Mothis or whatever. Actually, the Nine and Mothis are the same things. Asna specifically called the Nine Mothis. Anyway, Mothis / the Nine, they literally, at least we can assume they're the ones who were doing it. They literally murdered people who opposed the Titan King, who spoke bad about Asna, who realized what she was doing and called her out for it. So, like, yeah, they didn't want people who actually thought. That's actually even furthering my points of how Asna was a terrible king in the end. Oh my gosh. As your forest god, as your tree king, I am commanding you now. Think for yourselves. Ooh. I know, that's horrifying, isn't it? According to Asna's memories, if Heaven's Reach had already been concealed by the Haven Veil during the Veilfall, then the true cause of the Titan's downfall was not outside forces, but a catastrophe from within. The mark of the cycle, once whole within Asna's soul, was split into two halves. Oh! So the mark of the cycle really had been a whole complete thing. Because I had assumed that the mark of the cycle, like, became, like, was split by Icarus himself and put half into the dragons and half kept to himself because he was reincarnating again, but he wanted the dragons, because like he bestowed the ability to manage the cycle to the dragons, who then bestowed it upon the Parksolians when they merged with the humans that the Nine abandoned, essentially. But no, apparently they split inside of Osna. One of those halves has now found its way to me. By way of Saintus, really. Interesting. Although the Haven Veil protected Heaven's Reach during Veilfall, a catastrophe still occurred within the city itself. In the end, the Titans perished, and the mark of the cycle within Osna's soul was split into two halves. Huh. Everything within Haven's Reach was clearly destroyed by a disaster, yet 1,000 years later the so-called Mothas still remain active. Why did they serve the Titan King with such loyalty? Loyalty, my foot. Who is directing their actions now? And what are they trying to achieve? Before attending the banquet, I must unravel these mysteries.
In this memory, I came to Heaven's Reach 1,000 years ago and became friends with Osna.
Oh, that's what that was. The little default archery outfit Nikki that we saw in her memories. Okay.
Whether it's the clay pot engraved with me and Momo, or the encounter with the guardian beast, it all just reminds me that I've been connected to Mirrorland for a long time.
She has. I think Nikki is sort of like me. Every time I poke this universe, it's like a different time and place, and sometimes they don't all line up properly. So I end up in really, really odd places and timelines, but like for the most part, yeah, I'm here. But yeah, I was gonna say, it sort of felt like Nikki sort of flashes in and out. I mean, what I was really gonna say was that it sort of feels like Nikki is sort of like someone holding a book, and you sort of like, you hold the book closed in front of you and then you just pry apart like a section and you read the 2 pages that you find, and like that is Nikki flashing through different points in time. She does this a lot, but at the very center, or perhaps at the very end of the book, is like the part that Nikki constantly rereads. And it's sort of like what we're traversing through. We're experiencing it for the first time, but in a sense, this is really just Nikki rereading the long ending that she adores the most in her fairy tale book, and she just constantly rereads like this whole last arc thing, and just like sometimes goes back to like reference like what is actually being talked about. She read it like years upon years ago, but like for the first full through read, but then she doesn't really go back to the first like dozen chapters. She just reads the final chapters over and over. If you're a bookworm, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I see you. But like that really is what it feels like to me, and I think that's one of the reasons why I like this game so much. It feels like you're reading your favorite fairy tale book. You're just rereading the ending that you adored, while occasionally going back and being like, oh, as a fellow bookwork. Bookwork, I love that. Who wants to be bookworms, right? Bookwork. Oh. But you get it, you get it.
I
Right, okay.
hope one day I can find answers to all of this.
I've been waiting. Looks like you took a trip down memory lane.
I saw the memories of Asna, the first Titan King.
Which I still think is weird. Based on what Angert said, we were supposed to remember our own memories. I know that we sort of questioned, especially based on... I know, he's back! Our little pretty boy is back. But like... Why would we get the memories of Asna instead of us? I mean, I guess it's partially because she had, and I think technically still has, the soul of the cycle. Because the soul of the cycle is split in two, so arguably the other half of the soul, the other half of the mark of the cycle is still with Asna. It's just like Asna is like maybe sort of a husk or a shell, or like she's sort of stuck in, I don't know, the heart of the city or something. Whatever. I'm curious why we see Asna's memories and not get more of Nikki's memories, because like Nikki's memories are cool. The glimpses into her that we get from all the readables in the previous release, the one with the music stages and everything, that was fascinating. And it was really cool to like finally get better backstory on Nikki as a character, as a person, rather than just our player character. But anyway, Nikki told Angert everything she had seen.
Either the soul appraiser has damage we failed to notice, or...
Okay, hang on, let me read that. Screenshots. Nikki told Angert everything she had seen and heard, but left out her relationship with Asna. So she didn't tell him that there was a previous version of her, basically. The default archery outfit Nikki that, like, was waving at Asna when she was younger and still a good king and not a complete monster. Like, that's the Asna that Nikki met. Which is kind of interesting. That means that Nikki sort of is coming back and learning about something her old friend, about like what her old friend became. Oh, that's so sad when you think about it. Because like, I'm sure if you're old enough, then you've like gone back to where you, I don't know, went to high school or middle school or something, and like you've met your old best friends from back in the day, and you're just like marveling at what they've done since then, at what they've become perhaps. And sometimes the marveling isn't always a good thing, because sometimes the answer to those questions are not positive. And that's sort of what this kind of seems like. So sad and depressing. I'm sorry, my age is showing. Anyway, goodness, either the soul appraiser was damaged we failed to notice. Has damaged we failed to notice, or what, Angert?
This sentient soul corridor revealed all of this to you on purpose.
I'm sorry, but like the detail of his skin, which is also scales, is so cool. They really did up like his model or whatever.
So many strange things have happened here. I don't think anything could surprise me anymore. In any case, we're getting even closer to learning the truth behind Heaven's Reach and Mothis. That's a good sign.
With that attitude, you can succeed at anything. On that note, I have bad news.
My wings. His model's so good. I know, my wings just love his model. Look at that. It must caress him. Oh. I'm sorry, Maggie. My wings are just, you know... They gotta show your husband some love. Sorry.
Was that a compliment? Wait, did something happen?
The tremors from earlier left the place in shambles. And now our way is blocked.
I also see a readable.
We need to repair the road and get that item as soon as possible.
Item.
Follow me. Poor
McGill. I know, right? Whispers of Souls complete. Ooh. I got a crown! I mean, I already had one. Because, you know, Tree King and all that. But yay! I got another crown! Oh my gosh. Crownless Radiance. On the sketch, a crown is drawn in a few sparse strokes. Sorry. You love this crown? Yes, I can see why. It's very nice. I'll have to recolor the gems green or something, but I definitely see it. You haven't used it yet? You should! It's so you! Besides, it is a blurred line of writing. The throne is the place farthest from the human heart. I guess, technically? That's interesting. Keep moving ahead with anger. You're gonna make a Vil cosplay with it? Ooh, yes! Nice. Fading Shadows. Soul Corridor. Ooh, we're not in Heaven's Reach anymore. The whispers babble insistently, echoing a past that no one listens to anymore. Their footsteps have retraced blood and lies in a desperate bid to reach a new world, a warm embrace. And yet, keep moving ahead with anger. Huh. Okay. I can jump! Yay! Sorry. It saddens me so much when I can't jump in, like, some of the parts of this game. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. But I must check. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't like this. I can't explore as much as I want. Ugh. Infinity Nikki devs, you're so cruel. Okay. Soul Corridor notes on the construction journey. 1. Wow, okay. Inscription. The forging of the Soul Corridor is a grueling journey. Beyond merely fulfilling our respective duties, we must truly listen to one another. Only when our minds are aligned can we bridge our differences and work as one. It is my hope that everyone will record their doubts, their insights, their words of encouragement for their companions, or even just their passing moods here. Review them often. Let us become the pillars that hold each other up. Black sheep. I mean, I agree with the sentiment, but I still think you're a terrible person, dude. The research regarding the special energy of Ether Jade? What? Speaking of green gemstones, is now clear. Combining this with the records from the Prophecy Stone, the interior of the Ether Jade? I don't know. Possesses a complex and abundant energy capable of disrupting time, and its properties are extremely similar to those of a soul. Oh, are they talking about the giant soul? Not the giant soul. The giant crystal that seems to be sentient, that needs to give you approval before you can do things in this place. Is that what it's called? Ether Jade? Ether Jade? Aventurine. Oh yeah, I do have Aventurine. I'll bring him out a little bit. Actually, I can probably do that. I can't! She has no abilities! Gasp! Okay, I can't bring out Aventurine. The green bird. Okay. Oh, that sucks. But anyway, therefore, while the ether? I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just gonna assume that it's ether. Therefore, while the ether jade repels any physical body that draws near, it exerts a magnetic pull upon souls. This explains the profound unease we and the Titans experience in its presence. It is the phantom sensation of the soul straining to tear itself free from the flesh. So, like Soul Rift. Jade is lovely too, though. Oh yeah, there is a character named Jade as well. But I know, right? This game doesn't want Aventurine. For our next step, we must attempt to bind and channel this energy. By utilizing the power of Her Majesty Asna, we can bring the Ether Jade into a state of long-term stability, clearing the way for the preliminary excavation of the Soul Corridor. It is cruel for them. To be fair, they do have, like, what was her name? Bettina? They do have Bettina, so, like... In all honesty, Bettina and Aventurine are like brother and sister in some parallel universe. Right? She's great. She's great. So, like, it kind of makes sense that they don't want Aventurine here, because, like, they already have Bettina. Oh my gosh. Also, to be fair, the voice actor for Aventurine plays this game, so, like... they're winning on both ends. Aventurine's sister didn't die, she came to Mirrorland instead. Yes! 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 There. Happy ending for everyone. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. But okay, this explains why they went after Asna. They needed her to excavate the Soul Corridor by stabilizing the Ether Jade. Interesting. The texture of the Ether Jade is far stranger than we anticipated. Ordinary tools can't even leave a scratch on its surface. New excavation gear is still in development. Snakes! What is this, Black Butler? Because, like, there's a character named Snake in Black Butler, I think. Again, I have not read the manga or anything, so not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. That's true. Blue Eyes suggested using Ether Jade to craft tools for excavating the Ether Jade itself. Ha! An interesting idea. But given the premise that no external force can break the stone, how on earth are we supposed to harvest the first batch of raw materials? This sounds like mining in Minecraft. What's it called? Obsidian. How do you get obsidian to make obsidian tools if you can't really, you know, cut obsidian? I don't actually play Minecraft, so I'm not sure if that is accurate, but it feels like it's accurate. Pioneer! Interesting. What certain people should be doing is finding a solution rather than using the chief's kindness as an opportunity to deliver sarcasm here. What on earth? But they're supposed to share their thoughts, isn't that what they asked? Were asked to do? What? Obsidian cuts you, I know from experience. Oh no, that sucks. Oh my gosh. But I mean, that makes sense. Obsidian is like one of the oldest cutting tools humanity has. A lot of like old spears and stuff are actually tipped with obsidian. So like the tip of the spear itself, that's not like a chunk of stone that they turned into a little blade. That is a chunk of obsidian. And like there is like an actual art to how you cut obsidian so that you get like obsidian knives and obsidian spear tips and even obsidian arrow tips. So like it's a whole thing. And yeah, obsidian, it's like, it's literally glass. It's volcanic glass. So yeah, like you think glass cuts you, wait until you've held obsidian. I mean, you know Austria, but like just everyone else, oh my gosh, it's a thing. Sorry. The obsidian tools are actually really pretty, and they've always kind of fascinated me. Because obsidian is pretty, so like tools made out of obsidian, oh, so gorgeous. Just make sure it's like wrapped in something, cloth or leather perhaps, so that you don't, you know, hurt yourself. Anyway, sorry. The chief always has a way. By stimulating the energy of the ether jade to make it more furious, wow, it produced an unexpectedly violent vibration. So kind of like what we just experienced. Angered's not the chief, is he? It almost affected the golden cord. Luckily, Asuna made preparations in advance. Huh. Once the tremors finally subsided, we discovered quite a few fragments shaking loose from the edges of the ether jade. Oh, so this is how they got those pieces that are on the podiums or whatever. I sadly don't have obsidian weapons, but I do have some obsidian with dangerous edges. Ah. Yeah, I don't have obsidian weapons either, but like, I would if I could. But yeah. Obsidian with dangerous edges. Definitely something that you need to handle with care. Once the tremors finally subsided, we discovered quite a few fragments shaken loose from the edges of the ether jade. Pursuing this lead, we excavated several meters deeper into the surrounding perimeter, and sure enough, countless more fragments lay buried in the dense layers of soil. Just as the prophecy stone recorded, the ether jade had vibrated once before, long before the Titans ever built their city here. Oh, so that's what they mean by excavating. They're digging underneath Heaven's Reach. The chief used those fragments to forge several soul alls. Oh. Alls like the thing that you like pierce leather and stuff with? Like an awl? Wherever the soul all cut, the monumental stones that were once indestructible parted as easily as soft mud. Finally, we can officially begin the construction of the soul corridor. Oh, turtle dove. We did it! This is our first time entering Meteor. What? Who are these people? We did it! This is our first time entering the interior of the ether jade. I actually got to see what everyone's souls look like while I'm here. Sorry, what everyone's souls look like while I'm still alive. How fascinating. Dude, you can see that anyway. They're called ghosts. Sorry, I guess I see dead people more than most, but come on. Although the soul corridor currently consists of only a tiny space, we've already conquered the hardest part. With Black Sheep leading the way, I know everything is going to go smoothly from here on out. Huh. Keep moving ahead with Angered. Sorry, Angie, I'm coming. I'm sorry, but right as I say that, Oh, I'm dying.
Anger, what's this item you mentioned?
Right? So it wasn't just me. I thought I somehow missed him mentioning that there's an item that we need to get, because I don't remember him saying that.
It's called the Soul Awl, a tool Mothis carves the soul corridors with. It's on the platform just ahead.
It's a good thing I read that!
It can sever the flow of energy, destroy the corridor's constructs, and even extinguish souls.
Oh, lovely.
Why do we need the Soul Awl? Is there something dangerous up ahead?
I mean, he did kind of make it sound like that before, but I thought the danger was just like losing yourself or whatever while traveling through here.
Just a precaution. In my experience, soul corridor exits aren't too easy to get through.
This just sounds like he thinks she can obtain the Soul Awl when he can't.
I've been worried sick this whole way. Did you notice I've been quieter than usual?
I mean, yeah, but...
Not really. If Momo were here, he'd say something like, "Your mouth hasn't stopped moving for even a second."
You're so cute!
I actually miss that chubby kitty. It's been a while.
Right?
I miss him too. That's why we need to get out of here quickly.
These shattered gems are called reminiscence crystals. They're unique stones capable of storing souls' memories and projecting them.
Like what we already experienced with Austin's memories? Sorry, just gonna stand here for a little bit while my wing just caresses Anger. I really wonder when they were designing this outfit if they intended for stuff like this. Did they foresee it? Because it occurs to me as well that like there's just enough distance between the two characters for this to work and for him to not look like he's just inside my wing. The wing loves him, I know, right? Oh my gosh. There's just enough space, and so I'm like, did they anticipate this? Because I feel like you would have to if you're gonna like introduce something this like big and space requiring. Because you must acknowledge that there are people who like on day one will just buy the entire outfit or like buy all the pulls so that they can get the entire outfit. And so they'll probably get the outfit before starting the actual storyline, so they might wear these pieces. I say this, of course, even though, like, I somehow did manage to get the wings, like, pretty soon. I think my ballerina's tutu would just cut through his leg. Would it? How big is the ballerina's tutu? I feel like maybe it'll cut through his hand, but I think maybe his leg is still a bit too far. But like, yeah, I totally get why you would think that. It's really funny. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Mothis spent a long time researching them. That soul appraiser was actually crafted from these crystals.
Ah, okay, so the soul appraiser thingy is a part of the big crystal. Which probably means that the big crystal that, like, they were complaining about not being able to cut is something farther and bigger.
With all these crystals, this might have been their research outpost. Let's try to repair them first and see what we can do with the path.
Makes sense. Let's get to work.
Let's? Wait, I thought I was doing all the work. Look at him go. He's such a speedy boy. He stopped so far away. I mean, maybe that's like the farthest he can... I mean, maybe that's like the closest thingy. Oh no, that's where the closest thingy is. Huh. Whatever. Repair the reminiscence crystals to restore the path forward. Okay. Look at those things. They're huge. Oh my gosh. I miss my broom. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, don't mind me. Evil just careening off. As it always does. Okay, let's not do that. I just wanted a kind of a better view of the thingy, but... well... oh! They attached to me! Okay.
Find the shards first, then bring them to the damaged crystals.
Did I? Already? Repair the crystals to restore the path forward. I mean, it's telling me to go over there, so I must already have... readable! Excuse me. Sorry, Anger. Part 3? What? Wait! Where are the other parts? Tattered double-sided draft paper. Ooh. Really doesn't want to waste paper. The front of the paper contains slightly blurred records, while the back features a draft of a poem. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's like being in high school. You finish your test, so you flip it over so no one can, like, read your answers, and then you just sit there for half an hour just doodling on the back. Because you're not allowed to leave the room, because that'll distract everyone else. Front. Written in the 5th year after arriving at Heaven's Reach, over these past 5 years I have pored over many of the Titan's texts, and written quite a bit myself, yet I remain utterly unsatisfied. Our cause has stagnated, and tragedy kept finding us. Last year... solar eclipse! Woo! Wait, that's a person? Last year, a solar eclipse passed away. I'm used to them being in quotes. Even though the Titans used their finest medicine on him, the old wound in his abdomen still gradually rotted away amidst high fever. Interesting. So this is like before the 9 got their quote-unquote immortality, I guess? No one spoke at the funeral. Only Pioneer's hoarse, shriek-like weeping echoed through the air. We all understand that the lives of the Parksolians are inherently brief and fragile. They still consider themselves Parksolians? So does that mean... so they're not human. They... honestly, I fall off cliffs all the time. I overestimate how far I can float. Yeah, for real, me too. Or like just now, I'm so focused on going forward, I don't realize there's nothing below me. I mean, there was something below me this time, thankfully, but like... I sort of just sometimes assume that I can get onto the ledge, and I don't really worry about what's after it. But anyway. Does this mean that the 9 did technically accept the soul of a dragon? Does that mean that there's actually a dragon inside each of the 9? Because that's what it means to be a Parksolian, right? If they're Parksolians, then they must have a dragon inside of them. And they must experience Soul Rift, right? Not long after, Amber also passed away. Her illness had cured long ago, yet she still wasted away rapidly and quietly, like a moth that withered before it could even draw near the flame. Honey, it's called aging. These people. Death is not like the monsters we encounter on our flight. It seems slow. Flight? Yet it is always right behind us. Dude, like I said, being alive is just a slow progression towards death. You are always dying. That is what being alive is. Oh my god. I can see Black Sheep's anxiety. Even though Asna has opened the entire Golden Court and the Hall of Elucidation to us, even though Snakes and Blue Eyes can already decipher the script on the stone tablets, even though Black Sheep has modified the cocoon, excavated the Ether Jade from beneath the Golden Court, which shares the same origin as the tablets, and constructed a soul corridor capable of separating soul from flesh. Soul Rift. We still have not managed to truly touch the core of the cycle. I'm still confused by this. If your goal is to, like, live... I mean, I guess they're thinking about it as constantly the same way that Asna did. Asna. The way that Asna did is what they also want to do? Question mark? But, like... Yesterday, Meteor died during a soul transference experiment. Wow. Snakes had always insisted on the feasibility... Snakes has always insisted on the feasibility of soul transfer. She believes that as long as the soul is separated from the flesh through the soul corridor and transferred into a new body, one can evade decay and escape the cycle. But the experiments have failed time and again. Huh. The most suitable test subject are those whose souls and flesh are inherently loosely bonded. Such subjects, wow, are rare, yet they are right within our grasp. The perfect test subjects are the Parksolians. I thought so. They are ourselves. Apparently, you are Parksolian somehow. In the end, Meteor raised her hand, wearing her usual warm smile, and said she was willing to be the subject. Meteor was only a few years older than me, considerate and kind, but perhaps I am too sensitive. I always felt her kindness concealed a desperate, almost urgent longing to be needed and recognized. And you couldn't find it in yourself to grant that? You're garbage. The experiment failed. The one responsible for performing the surgery on Meteor was Snakes, while the rest of us stayed outside the door, waiting. Through the heavy door, I could faintly hear agonizing screams from within, which eventually dissolved into a long silence. When the door finally opened, Snakes was the only one who walked out. She kept flipping through her records, her hands trembling violently. After a long while, Snakes slowly stood up straight. I don't know if it was an illusion, but her voice sounded even colder than usual. She said that soul transfer was missing one final condition. That condition is called the Mark of the Cycle. Sorry, I don't know if I'm being overly harsh or something, but they literally murder each other for this stupid thing that... They murder so many, but the fact that they also murder each other... Because, I'm sorry, it's just... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not any better if they do it to other people instead of, like, doing it at least to themselves. But still, like... The heroes dissect the bones, measuring the weight of the soul. Beneath the golden court, they unearth glowing jade, letting spirits flow like rivers. Like they already do back in the boneyard, where there is literally a river of glowing blue that is apparently the souls of everyone there. They demand answers from death. What? Journeying all the way through the reflections of gold. They are only a single ray of dawn away from escaping the cycle. Yet what fell in the end was nothing but a glimmer of fleeting, transient starlight. I don't like these people. And a large part of it is just I don't understand, I guess, the appeal, their desire. Anger! Roar! Oh. Oh, what?
Once the technology is perfected, we can transfer our souls just like Asna did. Then we can finally rid ourselves of these fragile bodies. Chief, I believe you'll recover very soon.
Oh, the chief that they were talking about. Oh? Oh, what?
Ever since this child was born, I've been wondering, does everything we're doing now truly align with our original vision?
Which child?
We hated being bound and tormented most of all. What we wanted was a new world, a place where gods and mortals are equal, where a child can live in peace.
There you go. Black Sheep is going in the right direction. Because that does sound way better than the bullcrap you're doing right now. Which, again, there's a lot of imagery of the cocoons actually being cages, of being boxes that trap people. And again, when you're thinking of being immortal, you're not thinking of being in a blue, cold box. And just like waking up every few hundred years or something. But it is interesting. Do it for the children. Won't somebody please think about the children? I'm curious what child they're talking about. Are they talking about Nikki? Or are they talking about Asna's daughter? Because it sounds like Asna's already killed her daughter. And maybe gone beyond her daughter too. Because they said they were going to do it like Asna. So this must be a century or something after, right?
But now, we're just like the god of our homeland. We imprison a life, ignore cries of agony, and use flesh and blood to pave our path to idealism.
Yes?
This can't go on. We should release the god. If we don't, it'll just lead to a bigger tragedy.
Oh, is she predicting the Veilfall? But also, like, yes, preach! You go, Black Sheep!
I saw that person in Asna's memories. She's the Black Sheep, the original leader of Mathis.
Right? That's why I'm a little bit confused. Like, she's the one who brought Mathis, or like the Nine, and Asna together. She's the one who convinced Asna. She was the spokesperson for the Nine. So, like, why is she only now realizing the horrible thing that she set into motion herself?
They performed the soul transfer for Asna, so that one day they could get new bodies for themselves and achieve their goal.
Yes, Anger?
Anger, what's wrong?
So, that was Black Sheep's wish. In her final moments, She felt regret for what they had done.
That sounds more like Ankert knew Black Sheep and didn't realize she had a change of heart.
Compared to the woman in Asna's memories, this voice sounds much gentler.
Tremor.
Tremors must have destabilized the flame pool. Our soul flames are being affected too.
Oh?
Let's split up again. I'll take the flame pool, and you handle the reminiscence crystals, Nikki.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll do the worrying.
Disappeared. Next, all that's needed is to repair the other 2 reminiscence crystals.
Oh, okay. Hello? You look different. Huh. Okay, I guess it's just me. I guess I've got to take it to that thing. Okay, it's up there. They come to me! Oh, they come to me, but it still requires me to go to where they were. That's funny. It's a changeling? What is?
This is bad. The Titans outside. They've melted into liquid gold.
What? The people?
It's the heart of the city. You all heard it last night. That tainted heart. It made a terrifying sound unlike anything we've ever heard.
Tainted heart? The only things tainted here are you people and Asna. The purple rock is a changeling? Oh! Oh yeah, it kind of is. That's kind of cute.
And then Asna died a sudden, violent death upon her throne.
Quit.
She is dead?
I've already preserved Asna's soul. When the next soul transfer happens, we'll...
That voice. So the creepy voice is Blue Eyes?
It hurts. It hurts so much. Am I going to die? No, I don't want to die.
You deserve it. You'd make the world a much better place if you died.
It must be the curse. The god's curse. None of us can escape it.
Dude.
Get back into the cocoons. That's an order. At least we can hide in there.
See, this is exactly what I mean. You're not living if you're inside of a box. That's called a coffin, geniuses.
Is this the moment the Titan race perished? Blue Eyes and the others were struck by the curse and hid inside the cocoons.
Which is why there were cocoons that had their names on them.
But I didn't see their bodies inside the cocoons earlier.
Right? That's why I'm a bit confused. Extract. Whoa, what is that? Oh! And that's where I'm... Bro. Look! It's like red! Those are supposed to be blue flames, hello? And anchored surrounded by... Oh. Do you all remember when we were, like, during the episodes that I kind of titled Bone Garden, when we were inside of Creepy Priestess Medea's dungeon, like her childhood inspired dungeon, we met little McGill, right? And as McGill slowly progressed towards being in Soul Rift and like questioning things, he slowly went from being blue to being this like hot pink magenta red thing. That's the same color. So it's sort of like the same kind of soul corruption kind of thing that was happening to little McGill and his soul is like... Oh, that's so weird. If they wanted an eternal nap, death is basically the best option. Death is the eternal sleep. Am I supposed to be here? What am I doing? Oh, I gotta get there. Okay. Then yeah, I do need to be here. There we go. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the default float, it does not go high enough for me. Roar! Hello, little changelings. Readable! Sweet. That's so close to that. Oh, good, I don't trigger it. Sweet. 2. Wait, what? Soul Corridor. Notes on the construction journey. 2. Oh, okay. I guess this is 2 after the one that we got before. I'm still confused then why the second one that we read was labeled 3. Oh, something that I hadn't seen before? Maybe I somehow missed something. I don't know. Even though the energy of the ether jade has become stable under our restraint, souls still cannot stay inside the corridor for too long. Otherwise, their consciousness will gradually dissipate. If this problem cannot be solved, the construction progress of the soul corridor will be severely impacted. Well, maybe you shouldn't be making the corridor to begin with. Maybe you should just accept that you're slowly dying anyway. To gather more information, Black Sheep forces herself to stay inside the corridor for long periods. This will cause irreversible damage to her soul. As our chief, she must take proper care of herself. So Black Sheep is the chief. Right. Okay. And Blue Eyes is like the creepy voice that we keep hearing. But like, seriously. You guys go into the blue cold box so much, and you sleep in it, and yet you're afraid of the eternal sleep. It's truly rare for Blue Eyes to express his feelings so directly and passionately. What a pity. She would probably love to hear you tell her that in person. Poet. What? The chief's prediction was correct. The dissipation of consciousness within the corridor occurs precisely because the soul cannot observe any anchor points or trustworthy targets within the space. Without the restraint of a physical form, the soul is completely unfettered and helpless. The consciousness loses its sense of self and awareness due to this absolute freedom. Yep, that is true. Until it completely vanishes. Ultimately, the soul will die as well. Yes. That's why your soul always needs a tether. Therefore, converting the energy of the ether jade into visible soul flames to act as beacons constantly reminding the soul of its own existence is the most effective and convenient choice. As our understanding and excavation of the Aether Jade deepen, the Soul Corridor has begun to take shape, but more bizarre phenomena have also revealed themselves to us. For some reason, these glowing crystals seem capable of reflecting soul memories, which we've begun experiencing. The Prophecy Stone tells us they're called reminiscence crystals. True to their name, they trace back memories and preserve time. Sometimes looking at them reflects a past I had long forgotten, bringing a flood of emotions to my heart. Making you realize what a monster you've been, what a monster you've transformed others into, perhaps, and maybe even made you feel remorse and a desire to repent for your horribleness? Maybe? The project has hit a new obstacle. It seems that no matter what we do, we can no longer penetrate deeper into the Aether Jade. I can sense that it's not welcoming us unwelcome guests, and it's resisting our souls. I keep feeling like this right here is the reason why Anger needs us to go through with him, because he figured out that we would be accepted and welcomed, as it were. I'm sorry, I like Anger. I especially like him with Parksolian Chief, but I don't trust him. He's cute, but I don't trust him. I don't know what that says about me, but it's resisting our souls. Based on yesterday's discussion with everyone, I have a new idea. Perhaps it's not a sharper tool that we need to help us move forward. Instead, perhaps we need some kind of recognition. Black Sheep. For the sake of that soul appraiser that can recognize souls as well as the entire soul corridor, Black Sheep. After the corridor was successfully completed, she was sick for a very long time. Huh. Not gonna lie, I didn't trust him either. That's understandable, right? And we were all so worried about her. Even Blue Eyes, who is usually the calmest, loses his temper quite often now. I think that when she gets better, we absolutely must hold the grandest celebration. You people. Not long from now, we will conduct the first soul transfer test. The one that we just had the visualization of, or not really the visualization, but like the one that we just read about that failed. I've already agreed with everyone to be the first volunteer. Oh, so this is... I'm a little scared, but I won't let everyone down. Meteor. Interesting. Oh.
After enduring 1,000 years of torture within the cocoon, I never thought I'd see the sun again.
What do you mean torture?
We found the fuel to restart the heart of the city, and the host bodies for the soul transfer are well preserved. Everything's going even smoother than we imagined.
He sounds so creepy. But again, what do you mean torture? Those cocoons are supposed to be your Hail Mary? You're like one of your crowning achievements of being able to defeat death. Like, what?
But that woman's plan failed. She took the mechanical seed, claiming she had a way to bring back Osna, but...
Mechanical seed, they're talking about Creepy Priestess. There's no need to mention her. White Sheep has already located the other half of the mark of this cycle, sorry. Soon she'll return. Interesting.
That god is ridiculous. tormenting us with a curse that keeps us out of the cycle of reincarnation. So what? Fate is held only in the hands of the strong.
What?
Was that woman referring to Medale? It looks like this memory happened recently.
Mm-hmm.
They actually survived the veil fall by hiding in the cocoons and lived until now? White sheep. How could he know where the mark of the cycle is? They haven't told anyone.
Anger! Anger? Right? That's anger. Oh, it doesn't look like they're corrupted or whatever anymore. Go deeper down the soul corridor. I'm so used to the Flower Witch's broom that hearing the bubble sound is so bizarre. We were just here. Okay. Okay, so then yeah, that must be anger. Gosh, this guy's voice sounds so mean. Right? Right? It does. Oh, I actually bugged that part out. And somehow I managed to skip the cutscene. Oh, did you? Well, I guess I helped you see it. Angie! Hi! Whoa. Oh, aren't those?
Is this the soul all? Oh, it doesn't look sharp or destructive at all.
Anger? Where are you going?
Don't underestimate it. I have a feeling that both you and I will have a use for it soon. If you run into danger, it can help you break free. Consider that a piece of advice from a professional undercover agent.
Huh. Nikki's face.
What's wrong?
Right?
You sound like you know exactly what's gonna happen next.
Right?
Mothis went to great lengths to lure me to Heaven's Reach. Golden
My
Feast
way.
is just up ahead, but I still haven't discovered their true objective. Is it really just to bring back the Titan King? What could the Titan King even do for them? Can you tell me, Angert?
He knows. I know, right? Is it happening?
There's no path ahead.
Before I answer you, Nikki, have you ever wondered?
Yes. Oh, the music in this scene. So good.
Why did you, of all people, get invited? What do they want from you?
Right? I mean, I'm assuming they want the other half of the mark.
I know what it is. The mark of the cycle on the Titan King's soul is incomplete, and the other half is on you.
Right? The way the voice lines don't always match with the movements of the character is sometimes hilarious.
Angert, you...
How did I know about the mark of the cycle? Who am I?
You're Park Solian Chief's husband! I
It's
knew
my
it.
fault. I haven't properly introduced myself. Well, I suppose I am the 10th member of those 9. The same one known as White Sheep.
I knew it! I was gonna say!
The cycle has never been a secret to me.
Anger, why did you bring me here? What are you trying to achieve?
I want to achieve our common goal.
My
Do
wing.
not forget my promise. Also, that piece of advice from me.
This skirt might not be...
This time, it was handled quite cleanly. My child.
Gross. Oh.
You're sure it's her? How could the mark of the cycle choose such a plain soul?
Yes, Father. I saw it on the back of
Oh, okay, I got it, okay.
She's the one who destroyed the Heaven Veil.
Father.
Yes, I am.
He's the one from the memories. Blue Eyes? He's actually Angert's father?
I was wondering if Angert was Blue Eyes, but then...
The mark of the cycle has never been known to choose the right master.
Because they don't choose you? You
Your mission
pathetic...
is quite inefficient this time. But why? Do you doubt the power of our plan?
Father, I
told you. In this place, you must address me as chief.
Why?
Yes.
Do you deserve it?
I've always thought this plan was a deviation from the vision. There must be another way.
Only those not cursed by a god would have such ridiculous thoughts. A cursed soul can no longer bond with the physical body. Every second we're alive, we endure the pain of our souls being torn apart.
Isn't that just...
Doesn't this sound like Soul Rift?
Right?
He clearly went down a very different path from the Parksolians. Yet...
But they themselves say that they're
Only the
Parksolian.
cycle's mark can lift such a divine curse.
To steal a mark and to imprison a god, only to use that power to lift the curse. Don't you find that so ridiculous?
Right?
So what now? Do you want to be like those sheep like Parksolians, kneeling in prayer and waiting for the mercy of fate?
I will not wait anymore. I will find a new way.
Go, Angert! He's here!
Soul Wall. Angert said it could help me out of a bind. Could it be that he...
We can use it...
seems to be buying me time. I'll try striking with the Soul Wall to see if there are any weaknesses here.
Ah. Sorry, I do not have... Oh.
No, I messed up. I need to try again.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, that's what we were in!
Father... Chief. I saw Mother while I was in the Soul Corridor.
You mean Asuna? Or... No, Asuna wouldn't sleep with... It must be one of the other 9, right?
The reminiscence crystals just project illusions. Nothing there worth clinging to.
Really, dude?
But I heard Mother's wish for the first time.
Black sheep.
What did she say?
That you're being a lunatic and you need to stop.
She wanted a new world without chains, where gods and mortals are equal, where children live in peace.
He looks smirky but also affectionate. Anger, what magic are you? You can pull that off.
Black sheep. She's Angert's mother.
Okay, I remembered it right. Yay.
I haven't heard those words in a long time. Everything she dreamt of. How brilliant and warm it was.
Then why would you ever consider such a horrible way of getting there? You must have known that it would be impossible. That you would only create
very dream was what bound us closely together. But those days were far too short. After she was lost, only endless darkness remained. But now, with the help of that Lord, I will relight that flame.
Lord?
I will make the world she desired a reality.
Which Lord?
The Lord from the Abyss? Did he tell you that by bringing back the Titan King and controlling the mark of the cycle, you could break the curse? That you could rule the world?
Oh. That's what they're after? Also, I'm sorry, but his hair, if any of you remember back to Idle Time, I reference this so much. This one, like, technically a little side jaunt that they had. But, like, that story centering around Rococo and her little deer, that's the same hairstyle that Antlers had. That, the deer statue as, like, a human, that's the same hairstyle that he had. All those braids at the top there. Oh my gosh. Antlers, I miss you! I still wish that they had given us, like, a little memento of him. That would have been so sweet. But oh well. I'm sorry. Totally sidetracking.
Did Turtle Dove tell you that? That soft-hearted teacher of yours is always telling you too much.
Oh, sure, because, you know, giving him information isn't a teacher's job.
I believe that Lord had ulterior motives.
Obviously.
If he hadn't awakened us and granted us power, you and I would still be rotting away in those cocoons.
Oh, gee! You know, like how you decided to go to Osna, a great, powerful Titan King, and corrupting her and poisoning her with your bullshit so that you can manipulate her into using her for your own needs? Oh gosh, there's no way this Lord could possibly be just like you!
He inspired us. Osna's merely a vessel. We are the ones at the helm. When Osna opens her eyes, it will be the moment we take control of the mark and create our new world.
Because you're so pathetic you can't do it yourself? Oh my gosh, you're right. No wonder. You can't create jack shit, which is why you need Titans to do it for you. I understand now. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. You know what? This is the reason why I thought when they were talking about Angert's mom, if this guy is Angert's dad, this is the reason why I thought for a bit there that it was Asna, because they are both the same kind of trash. I mean, I think he is actually worse, because he is actually a manipulative shit, but, like, they're the same kind of trash.
1,000 years ago, the Nine thought they'd won too. Look what happened to them. Are you sure you'll find what you're after?
Oh, wait. Oh! I was wondering about the scars on his face, and, like, constantly questioning, like, they're supposed to be Parksolians, but they don't seem to be Parksolians. They looked quite human. And now that I'm actually seeing one of them, and they're like soul flesh, I guess, I understand now. The scarring is actually where they very clearly cut the, like, Parksolian, the dragon bits of themselves. Like how Angert has, like, the pointy ear, the scales on his face, the blue, like, dragon pieces. They've cut those parts out so that they're no longer Parksolian in look. Oh, that's so creepy.
You're just like your mother sometimes. So hesitant, even at the most important of moments. You're full of weakness and compassion.
Sure, Angert's the one who's weak.
So, you think Mother's final choice was nothing more than weakness and compassion?
What was her final choice?
What else could it be? Why else would she have died for you? A creature who isn't worth a single strand of her hair!
He's your son!
A pawn.
Oh, this guy, he needs to go to sleep for eternity.
Ever since I was a child, my world consisted of labor and punishments. Even now, those memories haunt me in nightmares every single night.
This update is full of terrible parents. For real.
When I was 14, my soul was ripped from its original vessel to occupy this body. From that moment on, I ceased to exist.
I was wondering. So then, who is Anger, really? Not just like, who is Anger, like, in the context of probably the child of 2 members of the 9, but also in context of this body. Because this body is a vessel, so it must have been someone else. Unless the answer is that it's Anger. Like, the actual Anger. The childhood friend of Parksolian Chief. Oh no, that's horrible. So the memories that Parksolian Chief has with his husband, like when they were children. I wonder if Medale knew about this. Huh.
You may know what a pawn is, but what about a child? Do you know what that is, Father? A child's world is filled with games and rewards. A child is someone who brings smiles to their family, a vessel for the future and hope.
Still using the word vessel, that's interesting.
These are the things the sheep like Parksolians taught me.
Aw, your husband? Because, like, whoever is actually inside of this body... Asuna didn't get that message for sure. Right, I know, right? All that Asuna saw when she looked at her daughter was a new body for herself. So sad. And, like, she had the gall to say that she still loved her daughter. Like, you don't know what love is if you honestly believe that what you feel in your heart for her as you murder her and take her body for yourself is love. That is not. But, like, I'm just curious, did Medale know? Because, like, she saw her daughter as her own future. Yeah, she did. Which is interesting, because that is technically a common thing that parents do. They see, like, perhaps the future that they themselves couldn't get for them. They want to see their child, like, go down that road, which is one of the reasons why a lot of parents sort of try and force or funnel their child in the direction that they had wished their life had gone. And, like, it usually is from a place of well-meaning, but it often is, like, overriding what the child themselves want to do. But, like, yeah, this is not even that. This is just Asuna deciding that her daughter was never going to have her own future because she was going to take that future from her and become her. Yeah, trying to live vicariously through their child. Well, this wasn't vicarious for sure. Asuna was not vicarious at all. Oh my gosh. But, like, oh my gosh, this is just... This update is just abusive parents and abused children, I swear.
Now went to great lengths to have your soul transferred into that Parksolian boy's body. You went undercover in the boneyard for years, and this is all you learned. Pathetic.
Arguably, this is, like, she took it way too seriously. Yeah, for real. But, like, isn't this the sort of lessons that it sounds like his mother would have liked him to know?
Angert underwent a soul transfer too? How did he...
Yep.
Without the mark of the cycle, the success rate of a soul transfer is less than 1 in 10,000. Why did I have such good luck in this matter?
Your good luck had better hold out today as well.
So you want to put Angert, or whoever Angert really is, in Nikki? Okay.
Angert signaled me. I have to act fast. I'll use the soul all to further sever the internal flow of energy.
Ah! Sorry, I'm so bad at this. Ah!
No, I messed up.
Sorry.
Let's try again.
This is why I'm crazy for using a touchpad of all things for any of this.
Bring her right over here.
Okay.
On this continent, those without power are only fit to be pawns for others. We were once the pawns of gods, the Parksolians, the dragons, and you, White Sheep, are nothing more than a pawn yourself. Her ideals are too naive. Equals. The weak can't talk about being equal to the strong.
How are you strong?
The truly new world can only be created by the truly powerful, possessing power that transcends the gods and makes all living beings bow down. That is the only truth.
Using Mother's ideals as a veil for your greed. Are you not ashamed of such hypocrisy?
Bro!
Was nothing but a discarded piece of the old world. You're a disgrace to both me and Black Sheep altogether.
How? Black Sheep clearly would have...
Perhaps I am narrow-minded, Father. I actually tried to reason with you.
That's not narrow-minded, that's open-minded.
Now I understand. You just have to.
Now's our chance.
I missed the first 3 times when I did it. Dang, Angert.
Let me show you how a pawn
White
rebels.
As evil, I love this.
You're not worthy to talk about Mother, let alone twist her vision with your new world.
Angert needs a hug.
The Soul All has completely shredded his soul. He can no longer...
Angert... Are you okay?
White Sheep needs hugs too. Like...
It's not safe here. You've already exhausted too much power. We need to leave.
Do we have?
Sorry. I promise I'll answer all your questions once we're out of the Soul Corridor.
Okay, sure, no problem. Let's go. My wing. Should we maybe take that thing from him? The little blue flame?
My creation. I created it. And I can destroy it. White
Really,
Sheep!
dude?
You'll always be nothing!
But my path!
Clearly not. We gotta run. Let's go.
Go that way.
Ah, okay. I miss my broom! Ah, shoot. How do I... Ah, darn. Wait, what? Game? Why did you drop me here? I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, jeez. Sorry, it's been so long since I've had just the default. I am so not accustomed to this.
What now? The soul flame is about to go out. Anger.
White sheep, perhaps? I feel like it's kind of maybe rude to keep calling him by the wrong name. Oh!
We have to find an exit in the other direction.
Okay. Escape from the collapsing soul corridor. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, thank you. I was not going to make that.
Quick! We're nearly... The soul flame. It's fueled by your soul.
Hurry!
It's closing.
Ensuring your safety is a promise I made with my life. No matter what, I must get you out of here.
We're both going to make...
He's not going to die, right?
We're allies, remember?
Right?
Ending the evils of Heaven's Reach alongside my ally was once my greatest wish.
Allies no longer...
It's a pity I couldn't see it through. I'm sorry for dragging you into this danger.
Again, we're pushed. By someone in McGill's life. That's interesting.
Go to the Golden Court and stop their plan. I know you can.
Was he becoming white?
I'm sorry,
Nikki. Oh.
From here on, you'll have to take the stage alone.
No! I will drag you by your wool, you know. White sheep. Oh. It's like before, except it's black instead of white. He wasn't so bad after all. He still sus his balls, and we were right to suspect him, because it turns out he was, I guess, the son of 2 Nines members? But whatever. He was Mothis. The son of Mothis. Sort of, technically. But like...
Nikki, where the heck did we go? A moment ago, we were just...
Oh my gosh, my wing.
What happened? Is something wrong with Ingrid?
Zappy!
Nikki! He...
Angert sacrificed everything so I could leave.
Aww, that's so cute. I was just about to ask if, like, Zappy might have
Are you telling me to keep moving?
the real Angert soul in him.
Still...
Swanara will be able to help you.
Swanara? Oh my gosh, yes, cool! Can Swanara take Angert, White Sheep
Swanara,
back?
take him back to the boneyard.
Yes! Take him back to his husband. They're still husbands, damn it.
Is this for me?
Aww. They all need hugs, man. Angert's last Bro! Nikki, although I've been praying this letter would never have to be sent, if my luck has finally run out this time, Zappy will surely deliver it into your hands, just as instructed. Oh, enjoy your lunch, Astria. According to the plan, by the time you open this letter, you must have already left the Soul Corridor. Oh. And learn the truth of my origins. I understand that by failing to confess everything to you from the start, and instead exploiting your trust to carry out this desperate all-or-nothing gamble, I have hurt a truly sincere and kind friend. Through this letter, please allow me to offer you my deepest apologies, and to lay out the reasons behind it all. Ever since the 9 awakened from the cocoons, they have been searching relentlessly for the other half of the Mark of the Cycle. What I was going to say, but like I didn't really have the time to say it because the cutscene was kind of just going. It occurred to me when they talked about how White Sheep had already found the other half of the cycle and like told them that it was there, or like that it had found, that the White Sheep had found it. I was like thinking back to when we first meet Parksolian Chief and how Angert was like, hey, here it is. And I was just like, wouldn't that mean that Angert... But, I mean, I didn't think that Angert was actually White Sheep. I really didn't. It was just a thought that I had, and then it kind of immediately got lost because the people were talking. But like, oh my gosh. Wait, why am I holding the controller? I can't control this with that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Medeo's failure only drove them deeper into madness. They began strictly monitoring every movement in the boneyard, and even plotted to let the shadows of the Abyss engulf all of Eatsland. So the Abyss is the lord that Blue Eyes was talking about. As White Sheep, I had been sealed away inside a cocoon ever since my birth 1,000 years... He's 1,000 years old?! When the 9 woke this time and discovered only half of the divine mark of the cycle remained within the Titan King's soul, they panicked, fearing that the other half would return to the cradle of reincarnation and give rise to a new god, which technically it did, because like the Saintess who carried with her the mark did return to like the boneyard, because remember we kind of figured out that the Saintess was actually a Parksolian, and she kind of was the last dragon, and she grew up there. Or at least that's what I kind of think happened. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Fearing that the other half would return to the cradle of reincarnation and give rise to a new god, they pulled me from the cocoon. They raised me to be an undercover agent, severing my soul to swap it with a Parksolian orphan. Oh! So the real Angert was a Parksolian orphan. Huh. So I could infiltrate the boneyard and spy on the cradle of reincarnation. But to me, the Parksolians became my true family. I once swore an oath never to betray them. After Medea's tragedy, I understood that if I wanted to utterly foil the plans of the Nine, I would need to leverage a far greater power. No matter what, I had to stop them. While I was desperately searching for a way, you woke up at the snail ranch. The very first moment I saw you, I sensed that the Saintess was no longer the person she used to be. And that single arrow that pierced the Haven Veil convinced me that you possessed the power to turn the tide. Huh. I considered many ways to draw you into this game. Heaven's Reach was under the tight grip of Mothis, heavily guarded and fraught with peril. Yet without experiencing its twists and truths firsthand, how could anyone ever find a way to break the deadlock? I was forced to choose the most dangerous path. I provocatively provided Mothis with clues regarding the mark of the cycle, prompting them to invite you to the Golden Feast. I then managed to deliver the letter to you ahead of time, secretly aiding your entry into the city so you would become the greatest wildcard in their conspiracy. That's why they didn't greet us on time. Oh, okay. You have experienced everything that followed firsthand. My previous argument with McGill was merely a part of the plan. I knew he wouldn't truly be angry with me. After so many years together, that guy probably long since noticed something was off about me. Yet he never questioned it and always trusted me. They're so married! I think my true luck in reality was being able to meet all of you. I can no longer escape this sinful destiny. Perhaps death is a good ending after all. Sometimes it is. I once laid Angert's body to rest at Tidefoam Beach. Ah, so... Huh. Because supposedly, when we meet him, he's in Angert's body. So, Angert in this case... Huh. I once laid Angert's body to rest at Tidefoam Beach, and there I also said goodbye to the Parksolian child. He died so my soul could be transferred into his body, and I secretly brought his belongings back to my homeland. A small boat carried them out to sea. I only pray that his next life will be safe and peaceful. I lived on borrowed time through his life, and now I finally have the chance to return it to him. P.S. Seeing how earnest I am, I beg of you, Your Excellency, and His Manliness, please take good care of Zappy for me. Of course! That little guy has always liked you both very much, just as much as me. Ah, of course.
Angert, we agreed we were allies, but he was keeping a big secret. When I see him again, I'm going to...
That is a good question. Is Angert still part of the cycle? Does that mean that he'll be reborn at some point? Or, I guess, better question, will White Sheep be reborn? And for that matter, has any of the 9 been reborn? Because, I mean, some of them died. We have confirmation of this. And, like, we know for a fact that it's not just Parksolian souls, but the souls of humans who... Even animals, we see their souls too. They can go through the cycle. So, maybe we'll meet White Sheep / Angert again? Or both of them, maybe? Because, like, Angert is technically the orphan Parksolian. Not just White Sheep. So, maybe we'll meet them both one day. That'll be interesting.
The path to the Golden Court was bought with Angert's life. We can't fail his final wish. Let's go to the Golden Court to attend that Golden Feast. Just as Mothis wanted. We will not retreat.
Oh, what? What is this? Whoa. What? Let me read! Angert's last letter. A letter left by Angert, aka White Sheep, apparently. A letter given to Nikki by Zappy, Angert's partner, left after Nikki left the Soul Corridor. In the letter, Angert confessed everything. Oh, Light Shadow Pact. Oh, we get a new bow! Can be used for the archery ability. It was once as pure as newborn dawn, flowing with flawless radiance that symbolized order. Yet fate stained it without cause, and even the guardian of order also bore the shadowed hue of eternal night. Okay, now we can read. After equipping the Light Shadow Pact bow, attacking for the 4th consecutive time will randomly apply either a Radiance or Shadow mark to an S-Ling. So I guess Radiance or Shadow. What does that mean? Striking a marked S-Ling with the Radiance Cleansing archery skill will trigger different spreading explosive effects based on the mark type. Striking a marked S-Ling with a Shadow Chasing archery skill will trigger different gathering effects based on the mark type. Huh. Adapt to the battlefield's conditions and choose between Radiance or Shadow to defeat S-Lings strategically. Huh. Can I just keep using Death Dragon, please?
I didn't expect such a big time difference between the Soul Corridor and reality, or that so much would have happened. Nikki.
Okay.
Don't be too sad.
Sorry.
You're right. Now's not the time. We have more important things to do.
Wow, okay. Okay, so we are now in chapter 13. So this is the perfect time to stop off, because it's also 3 o'clock. So I think we've been streaming for 6 hours now. Yep, 6 hours, like almost exactly. Okay, so we are going to call it here. Oh my gosh. Well, that was... Actually, hang on. I'm gonna unlock this here real quick. Golden Quartzside Ruins. Oh, where are we? Oh! Oh, wow. We moved quite a bit, didn't we? Alright, well... Here? Sure, why not? Oh, there's a little bat back there. Cute. Anyway! Wow, that was an adventure. I'm kind of proud of myself for figuring out some things and calling them out before like they were properly revealed. I am still a bit blown away by the reveal. Not so much of like Angert being not actually bad, because I kind of figured that he wasn't actually bad. Because I figured he was like... It was one of the things where he's doing it for a good reason. But like, for him to be actually not only not Angert, but also the child of 2 members of the Nine of Mothis, like, wow. I do kind of hope that Angert... I hope that Angert, the actual, like, Angert, wasn't hurt too badly. And I do hope that he was, like, reincarnated and he is in a happier life now. But I do also kind of hope that, I guess, White Sheep and McGill can still be a thing. Because, like, they do seem to still have a big history, because I think what we know about them being childhood friends is still accurate. Because I think they met each other after White Sheep took Angard's place, basically. So I think that their history is actually still there. So I think that they are still husbands. But just like, wow, that's so mind-blowing, honestly. Oh, there's so much to process now. I gotta go do that. This game, man. This story, it's so good. I love it so much. I love it because it really makes me feel and think, and that's exactly what a good story should do. The plot twist arrived? Yeah, for real. Welcome back, by the way. Although we are wrapping up, it's just, oh my gosh. I am really curious, like, what McGill is gonna do, because part of me wonders if, like, McGill ever suspected anything. But, like, I also kind of wish that we could, like, go back real quick to, like, be there for McGill when he, like, learns that his husband is now dead. Or maybe it's just like, because McGill just lost his big sister and now he's also losing his husband, so like McGill's losing a lot around this time, and it's really sad to think about. I do hope that in some way White Sheep can like come back, because like I'm assuming that he is still part of the cycle. So, like, he should cycle back in, like, reincarnate and all that stuff. He did mention a fight at the very beginning. Yeah. Apparently, White Sheep said that he did that to sort of create a distance so that he can come and help us in Heaven's Reach. But he also said that he was fine doing that because he knew that McGill wouldn't stay angry with him. And like, you do get that sense when we at the top of like the story, when we meet McGill for like opening the gift box thing, and we find out that they had an argument. It did sort of seem like McGill had already forgiven it. So like, as true husbands, they know each other very well. It's just, I keep thinking about how McGill, if he doesn't suspect it or already know or something, then from his perspective, he just had a fight with his husband and then his husband comes back dead. I don't want that. But I guess we'll see how it plays out when we go back to the Boneyard. Because eventually we gotta go back and, like, tie up all these loose ends, you know? But at least they can, like, give him a proper burial. Because, like, Lord knows the 9 won't do it for him. Poor Park Solian Chief. Never stay mad at a loved one, especially when they're leaving. Yeah, for real. But it's just, they didn't really have the chance to say a proper goodbye or anything like that. It's just so sad. But I should have known the gays can never be happy. Even though gay literally means happy, right? Oh. They will always be married in our hearts. Happily married. But anyway, that is all for chapter 12. We will pick up again next week, Mirrorland Monday, for chapter 13. We will apparently head towards the Golden Court and kick some 9 butt, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. Especially you, Austria. It was lovely to have you here. Our first stream together. It was so much fun. If you enjoyed this video, please remember to like, subscribe, follow, however works for you, wherever it is you're watching this. Currently live on Twitch, later as a VOD on YouTube. It was lovely to be here. Oh, good. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Whenever that happens to be. Sorry, we're going into an ad, so I gotta be fast. Or supposedly we're going into an ad. I honestly don't know. Because sometimes I'm told that we're in an ad break, but then people don't actually get the ads. And then other times it's like they get the full, huge shebang of ads. And like, I'm not sure what's really going on anymore. Don't mind me, I need to yammer for like 2 minutes for the ads to like go away. I know, right? Ad break summoned. Cause like I don't like when I say goodbye but you're in an ad, because then it's like, well, what did you watch the ad for? And like I want you to still have a good closing. But like this episode just like flabbergasted me, not gonna lie. I mean, in some cases I did sort of foresee, like I foresaw Asna. I totally knew that she was gonna be like a character that I didn't end up liking. But like she started so nice. She started like a king that I could like and respect. And the fact that she, like, I guess in her old age and her sudden gone of wisdom, instead of getting old and wise, she became old and stupid. Or not really stupid, because it's not fair to say that being afraid of death is stupid, because it's not. It's a very normal, reasonable thing to do, and I recognize that me not really being afraid of death is abnormal. It's kind of weird. But like, to go from being so earnestly loving of your people that you will like not stay on your throne, but you will go and join your people in building your own society, in building your city. You're with them the entire way. To suddenly being like, I'm gonna kill my daughter and other people's children so that I can use their bodies to create the illusion of eternal youth. And all the while, I'm also gonna, you know, stab this beautiful, majestic creature, this wonderful dragon that only wanted back what was rightfully his. And in the entire time doing this, I'm gonna also turn an entire race of giants against these dragons, which didn't really do anything to us as far as I know. I just, like, why? Why do you think that's okay? But anyway, the ad break is done, so I can close up like for real now. So yes, thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time. Thank you again to Austria for joining me, our first stream together. It was a lovely time. I was very happy to have you here. If you enjoyed this video, please remember to like, subscribe, follow, however works for you, wherever it is you're watching this. Currently live on Twitch, later as a VOD on YouTube. And I will see you later this week, Friday, for Adventure Escape Mysteries. We're gonna go back into the summer resort we're going to figure out what's going on in that beach. But until then, all my love. Oh! Why are you onto this? There we go. Bye! I forgot that I put that... I put it to the sitting option because I was taking a picture on like a robot or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, bye. Yeah, she really does. It's been 6 hours. Love you all.